show!
Hi-oh!
Hello!
Yes, we're back. Again. Guess who's back? Me.
Say the C word, no.
Oh, okay. Welcome back, everybody. Hello.
Hope none of you have gone to the Backstreet Boys reunion tour.
I hate
Oh,
this.
no.
Yeah, don't go get tickets. It's
Yeah.
not as good as everybody thinks.
This is
You
getting
really shouldn't go
complicated.
outside to get tickets.
Okay. So, first off, really quickly, I know that there has been a question regarding when the character video is coming out, and the answer is that not everyone has sent me their character's introductions yet regarding their character. Yes. So
Do you want to put them on blast? You want to go full blown?
I'm not gonna point fingers towards anyone. They know who they are. And I'm going to wait patiently until they basically give me a little video to just kind of put it into an overall video that I plan on putting as a standalone video on YouTube and trying to see if I can actually have it working on the beginning of the stream. For the next
It's
stream.
Jen. It's actually Jen.
Actually, it's not.
Speaking of, by the way, in terms of like the videos you have received, how long is that thing gonna be at this stage?
Not very long.
It should
Really?
be around like 10 minutes.
Because like my segment alone was like I timed it out to like about 7 minutes.
Well,
Oh,
again,
mine was like 1 minute or something.
Again.
Like
Yeah,
that.
at 1 minute 30 seconds.
yeah, I do call the whole squad out. Here's the thing. When it comes to the stream, it lasts for like 3 to 4 hours. 10 to 20 minutes is compared to that very small amount of time.
Yeah. But I just think your remember mine was like I rambled on for a fucking while, man.
That's fine.
I just made a script. Like a
Yeah.
producer. I'm really bad at just talking without thinking.
Yeah, and there is some
I just know that would
people
go on
who
forever.
have not yet given me anything, and I will be discussing this about them again. I don't want to point fingers. So,
And who's
Mark, who's not here today.
Look at you, Mark.
The two people that have left.
Watching you, Mark.
so here's the thing. Just a quick little catch-up that I think is a bit necessary to remind everyone who everyone is. We have Ashfall, who is a human druid, Circle of the Shepherd. We have Lupus, who is a high elf fighter. We have Grimthud, who is a barbarian watercolor, half-orc. We have Kankoda, who is a shifter, druid of the moon. And we have Kiki, who is a high elf warlock of the old one. No, he's not paid enough to deal with this because he's not paid at all. So you're absolutely right. Okay.
Why are me paid for babysitting like half of the party?
If I paid you for
I don't
this, I
know.
would have fired you.
Oh,
You should.
fuck.
Really? Coda saved so many people.
Not all of you, I guess. I don't know. Depends how sad I feel on that day. Oof. Oof.
Jen casually calling us out, holy shit.
Of course.
What's this us talk, Kimasabi?
What do you mean we?
Now, I think it is time we actually begin on this, so I wish there was Jen.
Eyes, Jin, always gone.
So, let us start out on today's adventure into Verx. You guys are right now waking up from your long rest into the Golden Fork Inn. And as you're waking up, the first thing you hear is the clapping of horseshoes against the cobblestone roads, opening the windows into the relatively open streets compared to the ones that you were of back in the town of Care. The day right now seems a bit clouded, with grey clouds more or less starting to converge slowly overhead. probably a promise of a rainy day. You begin your morning routines. Some of you fix your hair, some of you fix your facial hair, some of you even work out a little bit, get those muscles stretched.
Yeah, I do.
Yep.
Goodness, gotta work out.
And you meet down in the base of the tavern, where you grab a bite for breakfast.
This better be good.
The inn that you're staying in, basically in the price that you have paid for your stay, has something to eat for the morning. Not much. It's a very modest meal. What appears to be wild hog sausages accompanied by spud.
Okay. Get stuck into that.
Beyond that, your morning is also relatively simple. There are a few people in the establishment that you can see that are not familiar faces at all. Armored heavily, with what you can see as splint, chainmail, and a singular individual with plate armor. They seem to be traveling knights, and they're all standing in front of the screen that is currently playing the events of a group undergoing the City of Monsters at the moment.
Grimdod's going to finish off his breakfast as quickly as possible, and then potter over towards the screen to get a look with the knights.
Alright. It appears that today's screening event is what seems to be a very peculiar group of people, because you notice most of them are grey in color of skin. Some of them have missing skin even. No, not hygienic at all. Some of the bones are even visible. These people must have very, very big problems. They are a very big group, however, so they should be able to make it. There's a singular figure that is more different than the rest because they look more alive. They wear a mask that appears to be made of jagged metal, and they bear a staff, probably a nerd wizard, casting spells onto what appears to be a red dragon. Graham thought it takes them some time. It takes like about an hour of watching an intense play out against this necromancer and the dragon, together with his horde of undead. However, eventually the dragon does succumb to its wounds, and you see the necromancer proceed past the gate.
Quick question. Obviously, with the whole viewing screen thing, retaining any knowledge is always going to be a bit of a trick. But does Grimthog get any idea of, scale in regards to, how big this dragon is in relation to the sick people that it's fighting?
The arena the dragon is fighting in is always a bit blurry, but the dragon is humongous compared to the little humans that it's fighting. The scale is sick people, certainly. The scale of the beast. Can you give me an intelligence check?
Oh boy, here we go.
That's the question I should have asked from the beginning.
Yeah, that's
First roll of the game.
Basically the second it's I want to look at the viewing screen. Roll wisdom save.
Oh yeah,
Fuck.
also that.
10.
Sweet. Can you give me a wisdom saving throw to see if you can remember this information?
No,
Sweet.
it's gone. There was definitely a fight.
That's a big Is that?
I remember lots of things fighting something really big.
The knights next to you also seem to have this vague recollection of the events, but they seem thoroughly happy with how things turned out.
Really good. The basic turns to. It was really good fight. The little things. I think they won, didn't they?
Yep, I think so. No blood today. Well,
Wasn't they?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Strange thing.
Fucking radio in the chat. Grimthought.exe has stopped working.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus. It actually redirected me to the fucking.
Oh god, the stream! The stream! Randy, what have you done? You fucked us! You fucked us!
No worries. I did click it, my error. Someone post a sign on the chat. I wonder what this leads, Poop. Well.
The Ruinous path has been destroyed by pop-up ads.
Pop-up ads, my biggest weakness. So, basically that's your morning so far. You actually have something to do for the day, don't you?
I mean, yeah. I hope so.
Yoggle.exe has stopped working.
I'm letting the rest of you go because you're the ones who should be remembering that shit. I know what it is, but my character wouldn't remember that shit.
And Grim doesn't really care about it either, even if he knew.
To a certain degree.
We gotta talk to the fat man.
The fat man.
The fat man.
Time to talk to the land.
You mean Henry? Yes, the fat man. What's the difference?
Yes, Henry Fatman. That's his name.
Yeah, that hill giant.
I mean, we have fought a hill giant, so there's room for comparison there.
I don't think it's that far from the map.
I thought we can roll him down a mountain.
So, what are you going to do for today?
Doesn't he live on the outskirts of the city? Like outside the city, near some forest or other things.
I think, yeah, I don't know, which characters were there when Grimthought managed to pinpoint exactly where the fat guy lives?
What do you mean by which characters
Kiki.
where they were with them?
Kiki.
Kiki was there when Grimthought, was with Clyde, and Clyde basically helped pinpoint exactly where on the map the mine is that's next to his house.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grimthought's got a map that basically shows exactly where it is.
Yeah. It seems that the mansion that he lives in seems to be located closer to the mines, near the city of Azantha.
Yeah, Grimthought is currently up chatting with the knights about the half-remembered match.
Very well. What are the rest of you doing?
I guess Code is just now getting done with his workouts.
Okay, so you come down. You have not eaten breakfast then.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll grab a plate of breakfast.
I'm sorry, sir. Breakfast is served only during the earlier hours of the morning when the kitchen is open. I'm afraid you might have missed it. She gives you a patient smile.
Code just shrugs.
If you want, we can go find somewhere that they sell bigger food, but you're gonna pay them.
They're just looking around at everybody else being like,
Yes.
What's the plan?
Kiki offers some eggs that she hadn't finished the quota.
Would you like an egg in these trying times?
Yes.
Thank you later.
Are we going to go see the fat one today?
Yes. You can
Well,
see he floats to the sky.
about that, technically we wouldn't have to talk with him. We would just have to get to his house. We would have to get in. We would have to steal something and get out. That is-
Just don't accidentally burn the place down. That's our only concern.
I cannot burn any places.
Mhm.
You see Lupus looking at everyone else? Yeah.
So
we
you
have few
go in
options.
and take it.
Yes, but I don't
What
think it
if
will
it's
be.
not there?
Yes, that's the thing. There are few options how we can get inside. I've heard. I remember there was some talk about that only nobles can enter. Technically, shouldn't be a problem to me then. I don't know about the rest of you though. Or we can just try to get in and try to get out, but there is more risks in that, or there are risks in that as well.
Mhm.
So you can either help me or don't. I'm not asking you to do this just because I made a deal with that man.
Kind of sits there, kind of in thought. So there's a thing where only nobles can go to?
I remember there was some talk about that only nobles can enter that mansion or something. I don't.
What
This is the part of
qualifies?
Silver doesn't actually remember the exact thing that was said.
For what?
There was like, hold on, let me pull up my notes.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Yeah, I wrote down there was a talk of house that only noble can enter.
Yes.
Is it like magic or?
I'm not sure actually. So we could try to, just talk our way in. I don't know how we would try to get the crystals from there, but that is also an option. Is Ash here?
Yeah, I'm sort of just half waking up, kind of listening.
One word comes in, other one goes out.
Yeah, just kind of. You know how
Ash,
mornings are.
Yeah. Ash, what do you think?
I just sort of look up from my drink, huh?
Do you want to try to just sneak into a house, or would you try to talk to the man, the fat man, and try to get in that way?
Sorry, remind me what it is we're doing with this house?
So, you remember the man of plenty?
How can I not?
My deal with him is that I go inside the house, to the fat man's house, and steal some crystals back, I assume. And that's all.
I mean, I could certainly try to talk my way in. I'm no noble, but I'm sure officers are held in a higher regard than some other people.
Technically, I do not know if humans care that I also technically am in noble position. Well, my family is.
Depends on the
If that
human.
helps. So we have few options how we can approach this, but I'm not so sure of how this should be done.
Do we know what will happen once we get it?
The crystals.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So the fat man isn't gonna turn into some weird, deformed monster.
Well, I do not think that would happen. Can like Kiki try to think that would that be even possible?
For what?
If we if we stole the crystals, would the fat man turn into a monster?
I don't know, would he?
I don't know. Would Kiki even know that? Would there be even such things?
Make me... You're asking if there are crystals with magic powerful enough to transform people into demons or devils.
Or just a monster or whatever.
Make me an arcana check.
Sure. 14. Not the best, but...
Okay. There are magical crystals that can be used for summoning purposes. There are also powerful magical items that can withhold magic to cast spells that can change someone's appearance, someone's general characteristics, as well as someone's form. The spell that comes to your mind is polymorph.
True.
Apart from that,
So, I mean, there's also alter self that do the same job, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't think those crystals would be used for that, since he doesn't carry them with him, I assume.
Are you sure?
Well, you remember when we were talking with the tiefling siblings?
Mm-hmm.
They said that the crystals were in his bedroom. And what I saw from yesterday is that he has that weird necklace. I don't know what that is, but that's how I know it's him. So I'm asking you, what do you want to do, or do you want to just leave this on me?
Do we steal it or go with others?
With others?
The other nobles.
I don't think we need to.
Stealing in a town like this is probably going to get us. Is probably going to be very difficult.
But
Not if
Kiki
we
just
don't
Kiki
leave
just
any
looks towards
evidence behind.
Creamtod. Creamtod, do you have the map still?
Oh yeah, here you go. He potters back over to the table, folds the map out. Like, oh yeah, so we're here. Points at Kern, and the sheep monsters.
And
The
then
tournament
Kiki-
is like.
Kiki grabs Creamtod's hand. We are here.
Oh, sorry, was off a bit. Oh yeah. So like the house is like I think Captain Goat the other night there was saying it was up the road here. And he actually does follow because there is a line to follow, follows the path up to where the thing is like there.
So we wouldn't technically be in the city, but I still assume that it is heavily guarded since it is, Noble's mansion.
Oh, you guys are talking about going to the house, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, sure. What's the plan there?
That's what we're trying to think at the moment.
Oh, okay. Well, Fire Goat and Charmy Goat, they said they went to his house and they tried to steal it, didn't they?
Yes.
And they.
Oh wait, no, they tried to kill him. That's what happened.
Yeah, but they killed a bunch of his guys, and then they like his guards and stuff, and then they stopped when they realized he had kids. So We're not going to do that, are we? Because I don't want to do.
We are not going to kill anyone. Well, we're not going to kill anyone. Just for the sake of killing. I just want the crystals. I want to be done with the man of plenty.
The dickhead, yeah.
Yes.
Right. I mean, I don't think they really tried just asking him.
We could try to ask him if we. I'm not sure how humans deal with these kind of things. We could just try to ask him to get to I don't know, have a dinner with him.
Yeah, I mean, like when we talked to Flamey Goat and like Charm Goat, like Mandy Flamey Goat, like we explained to him like the dickhead was like he sent us, but like he's probably going to send some people who weren't as nice next time, you know. So if we said to him like, hey, listen, like those two turned up and they killed all the guys and they're about to kill you. We're turning up and we just want the thing, but like the next people might not be as nice about it. They might just kill you, not care to you kids, you know?
We could also just try that. What do you think? She kind of just turns towards Ash and Lupus and Coda.
I honestly don't know. What kind of crystals are these anyway? Like,
I wasn't told they were just crystals.
like what do they look like? Here?
I don't know.
Out of character, I will mention the man plenty said you would know them on site.
You would what?
Know them on site.
Okay.
Yes, you were told that.
Like, he basically said that you couldn't possibly mistake them for anything else, so...
Well, yeah, then, you know, Kiki still doesn't know what they look like. So.
Yeah. Just like in terms of the ambiguity of whether you're going to know what they are, Mad Plenty made it fairly obvious. No, you're gonna know!
Yeah, just at this point I don't, and, you know, he also told me that I would know who the man is by like the most beautiful necklace, and you know Kiki was just like, hold on, that's the fucking necklace.
And that's the fat man. Why didn't he just say, look for a fat man?
Yeah.
Maybe when the man of plenty met him, he wasn't fat yet. Maybe that's a recent development.
maybe. So, I do not know what they look like, but apparently they are something you will recognize when you will see them.
Kind of makes asking for them difficult.
Well, I am pretty sure he would know Man of Plenty, and what I was talking about at that point, but I don't know if we should start with that or try to get on his good side first.
Oh yeah, I also have a thing. Like if we need to prove that like we're here from him, I've got this thing, and Ribdod fishes around his bag and pulls out a small crystal.
What is that?
Yes, the dickhead said that if I wanted to talk to him, I could use this and he'd come to see me.
I see.
I don't know what it does, don't know how it works, but apparently use this and he comes to see you. Oh, and yeah, and Fishigo can talk to him in his head as well, so there's that as well. Grimthon plugs the crystal back into his bag.
So that is the way we contact him once we have what we need. I see.
Yeah, I guess so.
So, how do we approach this?
You walk
To where?
to him.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And then
No offense, he's not that hard to not find. He's pretty easy to find.
That is also very true, but what do we do once we walk up to him?
You ask. It is a simple and direct approach, but it might be for the best.
Maybe.
I mean, yeah, he almost got killed over this. I think he'd probably be fairly reasonable to talk to about at this stage.
Perhaps. But if he, instead of letting just have the crystals or come with him or whatever, what if he sends his people after?
And then what's the difference? They'll end up like everyone else.
And it doesn't really make much sense because if we go to him and we say, "Hey, the guys after the thing," and we're asking for it, but next group's probably going to be also to then kill you guys, and then he says no, send the guys after us is like, well, we already weren't going to fight you about it, so that's kind of stupid, you know?
I see. Kiki turns towards the lady behind the counter. I can hear Jen typing.
Yeah.
I'm doing my own thing.
Sure.
So
Look on stream, he's on Facebook.
yeah, yeah. But Kiki turns towards the lady behind the counter and she's like, would you know where the Baron is today?
Are you asking the innkeeper?
Yes.
The half behind the counter looks at you with a patient smile and says, I'm afraid I don't exactly know who you're referring to specifically."
Hector!
Yes, of course.
Hector!
He's usually at his home.
I see. So do we start going then?
Yeah, I mean, we ain't got much else. Question though, are we planning on coming back here after, or what?
Well, you might as well turn in our keys.
Yeah.
It was already expensive
Well,
to
if we
stay
get
here.
if we get what we need, I don't think we need to. Oh, I just had a revelation by looking at my notes. I don't think me and Grimto told what we heard yesterday when we were talking with the prisoners.
Oh yeah. There's no, I think we mentioned before, didn't we? We said that a bunch of people who, our forces are coming. A bunch of people who are worried about it. Yeah.
I don't
Worried about
actually
what?
mention that.
You
Yes.
mentioned what?
There's a bunch of people. You saw the guy the other day who was going crazy and stuff. Now who was going, got grabbed by the guards and stuff. We had a chat with him.
Yeah. They all
Yeah.
kind of start looking alike.
Yeah, but he was the guy who was with the bell and he was, all that. But we had a word with him, and he said that there were some horse people coming, the riders, and they were gonna fuck some shit up. But there didn't really seem to be anything else to go on that one, it's just they're coming,
And what do these riders look like besides half horses? Because when you mention half horses, because it's like, so they have the body of a man and the upper
head
half of a
horse.
Of course. Kiki uses the minor illusion to show what it like. What it looked like to her.
Hey, Jen.
Starts drinking and just holds the drink over his mouth to disguise the fact that he's still weirded out by the whole people fucked horses thing.
So, Jen, do I need to roll anything, and do I get advantage with this?
For what?
Now that I have a clear image of what she's talking about.
Make me a religion check.
A religion check?
Any advantage on that?
No, normal religion.
Okay.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast enhance abilities and then get advantage.
That's an option.
I want to really think about this. Give me a sec.
It'll be related to the roll. There's still a chance I just don't get it, so.
Oh my god! Well, this is happening!
Yes, it is. Okay, give me a moment.
Da 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 da.
Oh.
Coda,
Yes.
you are looking at the image of this centaur.
Mhm.
The first thing that seems a little bit off is the creature's size and its protrusions. You notice immediately that under the armor, part of the armor, of the pauldron specifically, and the head, the helmet that it wears, those things have something in common, though at first glance that looks like part of the armor, just some kind of spike coming out from the sides of the armament. You notice you have seen enough bone to know when to recognize it. The shape of this creature is one that you specifically, it's not a wide known thing. There is a kind of demon in Gehenna known as an Armanite. Armanites are half demonic horses capable of summoning lightning and are extremely bent on destruction and chaos. This one seems a lot different from the ones that you were warned about back in the days when you were still a mere student, not under Kiki's guidance, when you were still a young druid. Because these ones don't look so... They don't have the same demonic vigor to them. At first glance, most people would not even realize they are demons. This is definitely not a centaur. And also, you know, centaurs don't fuck horses to exist.
Okay, I want to know, Grimdon did not say that out loud. That is in Grimdon's head, right?
Yes.
But Coda
No,
knows
you said that out
is-
loud.
Yeah.
I said that
Here's
out
the
loud,
thing-
Grimdon did not.
Here's the thing about
No, I
Armanites.
distinctly remember in Grimthon voice going, "Ew, someone fucked a horse."
Here's the thing that Coda would know about Armanites, beyond that. When they are in the material plane, Armanites are a force of unwanted destruction even amongst their own tribes. The creature zone before you, the only way you can recognize it as some kind of Armanite is due to the weird way that the horns that it normally has on the sides of its head have been made into basically part of the armor that it wears, part of the helmet that it has.
Alright.
And that's what you mostly get from this.
Just one more question.
Mhm.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how screwed is this town?
Oh! Ha! Armanites are not very... even for demons, Armanites on their own are formidable foes. An Armanite right now against you, Koda, you know you do not have the current strength to fight one on mono a mano. The people of the town that you have seen so far, living here, probably also are 10 times, if not more, weaker than you.
So
So a 10.
11.
Or 11.
When it comes down to facing multiple of these, depending on the number, with what Kiki has told you, there's gonna be a bloodbath. And you know that Armanites, when they die, are not actually killed in this world. They just go back to the abyss. So, basically, this is a one-sided bloodbath. And also something that actually... Give me a history check.
Alright.
You still have
Sponsored by
advantage.
There's an advantage?
It's
Yes.
it's up to an hour.
For an hour.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
that's
the moment Koda sees the shape, his face kind of grimaces.
Which
The
would be
armor
18.
that these Armanites wear... Your memory is a little bit hazy on what happened during that day. There was a lot of fire and things were really, really overshadowed. The armor they wear does look a little bit similar to that of the riders that were attacking your home. But there is a big problem, and that is that the riders who were attacking your home distinctly were on horses. Thank you, Java update. And that's all you know. How does Koda react to this? That's my question.
There is a little bit of joy in his eye that the idea of this town is just screwed. He's just like,
Shouldn't that just change your alignment if it has joy? Or
I mean,
your
it's fine.
retinue?
it's fine.
Yeah, his alignment's exactly where it should be, honestly.
Kind of looks at the picture, kind of just starts laughing, looks around the tavern, starts laughing a little bit harder. He's just like,
You
uh,
doing okay there?
Something funny?
It's hilarious.
What do you
What?
Well, first of all, they're not centaurs. They're demons. Looks through Grimthod, and it's true.
Oh, you do? Shit, I knew it, because Alfork is an orc and a human, so you know.
But they're
For the
demons.
sake of this, make a deception check.
It's not with advantage, but it's still 13.
Alright, who's everyone
Actually,
else's
16.
passive insight?
10.
15.
Hmm.
Oh wait, passive insight. 12.
12? Oh my god.
Nice, you can make an insight check if you want. But...
Yeah.
I mean, Kiki knows that's not true though.
Yeah.
Then there you go.
But I guess the deception is whether she believes whether Coda believes that to be true.
Yep.
She just gotta let him believe whatever he wants.
Cool. So the demon horse people, yeah?
And this town is screwed.
Oh, they're
Basically.
strong, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. I mean, they got big walls. Can these things get through big walls?
Yes.
Shit.
So, what do we do with this information? Should we inform the guards? Should we inform the people? Well, they will only think that we're crazy, but...
Honestly, I wouldn't do a thing. Probably warn Clyde, that'd be it.
Yeah, we should tell him, man. He's in the guards. But like, yeah, we should definitely tell Captain Go. Where is he? I think he went home after we were done drinking the other night. I don't know where he lives. Shit.
Should we try the guard barracks?
Yeah.
I wouldn't bother.
They know him there. Yeah. Oh no.
The guard are well aware, and it's probably just some crackpots reading a book.
I don't think they are aware of what is actually happening since they treat the people who they call doom talkers like they're just crazy people.
One thing though, Ashford, didn't we already fight the demon though? So, probability of this happening can, might be, a lot higher than we thought.
Yeah, and I mean, like, there's no harm in telling them, as long as we're not going out with a bell and ringing it and being like, the end's coming, the riders, all that shit. I think they'll probably listen to us a bit more than the crazy people,
The guard and the army and the church all have people for this. It's just someone who's read a book and gotten a bit of a following. I really wouldn't put any time into it.
Anyway, I think at the very least we should just tell them that then we spotted a bunch of marauders coming this way. I mean, it sounds good at lying.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
if this town is screwed, then I would like to see if there is a library, get some information, then head to the mansion, and we can leave this town behind.
Yeah,
I mean, we got to tell Captain go there, ain't we?
Yeah.
We can try.
Yeah. We should. Well, no harm,
No harm, no foul.
Alright. So, one of you is heading to the library and the other are going straight for the barracks?
Yeah, Grimthaw's probably gonna head for the guard barracks if anybody wants to come with him.
I think Coda will go too.
Okay.
I'll go to the library. I see no point. I've seen crazy people in every human town I've been in, probably.
Yeah.
Do you want?
What
Okay.
about Lupus? Lupus?
Aqua.
Now, did your mic
Yeah.
die?
Very likely.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, Aqua, which group are you going with?
The one-to-one, the captain.
Cool.
Alright. First off, let's go with the library because it's the easiest to start off with.
You say that.
So, Kiki,
Yes.
you enter into the library. There is a facility for information. However, the first thing is that there's no real library sign leading you in, and the first person you ask is, "Oh, if you're looking for somewhere to study in, I would recommend heading by the Solace Expeditionary Guild in the city. They have a big place full of books, pretty good for reading."
Can anyone enter?
Yeah, you can make your way there. The building itself appears to be a relatively small establishment. No more than 40 feet in wide, 40 feet wide and about 25 feet tall. Entering in, the ceiling is a little bit short for you. You're one of the shortest of the companions.
I am really short. Like
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm 4'6".
Yeah, it's about like a 5 foot tall ceiling.
Grimpod and Coda would have to squat walk into this place.
You can like walk straight.
Entering in, you
Do
see
that.
a dwarven man sitting behind a counter, relatively comfortable, with a pair of dwarven-sized pieces of full-plated mail armor standing right next to him. Ah, hello there!
Hello. Do you happen to have any books on vampires? And I do not mean the children's book story type of things.
Wow, you know your stuff. Do you got a guild membership?
Not to this one.
Ah! Sorry, I'm afraid I can't actually let you in the archives then.
Those didn't. Oh yeah, Lewis did give you all a badge.
Wait, doesn't Grimdon have our thing?
Yep, Grimdon's got our guild symbol.
Yep. Would it be possible then, if I told you I'm a... Hold on, what's the word? That I used to be a scholar, technically still am.
You the scholar?
Yes.
And you want into the library?
I am looking only this one thing. I will be on my way then.
Make a persuasion check.
Hell yeah. Really bad at this.
You're a warlock.
Really good at lying, okay?
Who needs charisma? It's overrated.
Alright.
That's what I'm saying. I only got a 9.
He looks at you and says, Alright. Sure. Well, I guess for a fellow scholar, I can make an exception. Follow me. He sits down from the chair, presses a button on the desk behind him, and you watch as one of the suits of armor immediately goes, moves 6 steps forward. The eyes glow immediately, and the wood of the armor begins to just slowly encircle and move. The gears on it, the clockwork gears, kind of begin to move in unison. As the clockwork suit of armor takes a stance behind the desk and sits down on the chair.
That's impressive.
Gnome technology, weird stuff. Come, follow me. He leads you down into the stairs to the right, because there's 2 stairways, one to the left, one to the right. He leads you down to the right. About solid 15 minutes of walking through what appears to be a very long staircase. You find yourself in a relatively open spaced room with shelves of books and what appears to be many other dwarves and gnomes are currently either reading or carefully walking around. You notice there is very little sound here. It's very quiet. Alright, now head down. And the moment the dwarf speaks, you hear about 5 other people go, shh. Alright, head down the 3rd alley to the left, and look for the dark, inconspicuous tomes. You cannot miss them. They look creepy.
I will go look for the creepy tomes. Is Ash just following me, or?
No, the moment I saw the room, I was just like, no, I'm not. I like my spine the way it is. I'll just wait outside.
It's so funny though that he can actually walk like normally in there.
Finally, I have found my people.
Ah, yes.
Short buildings and creepy like bookshelves. Kiki's world.
You look into
Captain Midget.
You look into the library, and the first thing you see is that the shelves here, the way that the people reach for books is that they hold onto the shelves and they push them up or down, and you watch as the entire row of shelves actually shifts up and down. When you make your way over to what appears to be the creepier parts of the library, there is actually a dwarf sitting by guard. What you looking for? Hmm?
Looking for some information on vampires.
Vampires? You disturbing the dead?
Yes.
Or you're looking to put them down?
Putting them down, I'm just curious.
Right. He turns around, gives a smack onto the library shelf, and you watch as the shelves start to go.
That's actually pretty badass.
Alright, and he kind of stops it with the halberd that he's holding from moving downwards as he grabs a couple of books. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, here you go, miss. Kind of blows on them and dust just scatters onto the floor. These are our oldest volumes on the life suckers. There you go.
Thank you. She first, like, just quickly skims and through, like, what sort of information do they give?
First of all, the first thing you see as you begin to read through them is that the letters are not exactly readable if you don't know Dwarvish or Gnome.
I actually do know Dwarvish.
Oh, then you can read this fine because you're.
Also, she can read literally anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Basically, what you see is that the words themselves kind of grow slightly into tentacly shapes as they reform themselves on the pages for you to read them. Everyone else who reads the book just sees normal writing, but you yourself begin to read through them in the language that you're most comfortable in, either common or elvish.
Probably elvish.
Here's the thing. It does explain some of the very basic things about vampires that you already knew. They are undead. They have a great ability of basically sucking the life out of creatures and rejuvenating their own. It also explains some of the history of the vampires, in specific that they basically come from an era of long forgotten by most people. Here there are documented events where vampires were said to have influenced directly or been a part of. It does mention the landing. In one of the books specifically, half the book is about the landing, but reading through the historical document is not exactly something that you're searching for. It does explain some of the common weaknesses of a vampire. Particularly that driving a stake through its heart, or burning or / destroying its coffin and then killing it, while dispensing the dirt into the 7 winds, will probably do the trick. It does also have mentions of vampires, of unique cases, who were above and beyond the call of duty, in particularly that there are vampires who are not true vampires, and as such don't have the ability to reform after death, and vampires who can even command their shape-shifting abilities to greater extent, vampires who have power over blood magic, and also it does the third book specifically has more information on how vampire nobility in society works, on the speculations of the gnomes in specific, on this end. Reading through it, it's probably more, how do I say this politely? More speculation than fact.
So about, like, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes in, she kind of starts to think if she should, like, she's taking some notes while she's going through them. But she's also, like, thinking if she should, like, try to contact her patron, like, real quick, like, hey, this is the information you asked me about.
You still have the goldfish.
Fucking goldfish. So, like, at some point, she still just, like, holds the book and she doesn't, you know, she just closes her eyes for a moment and she says, I have some of the information you asked me to find out. I don't know if anything happens.
You don't
But
get an
nothing
immediate
happens, she
response.
was- Okay.
You just feel calmer. More
She will
focused.
continue looking through them.
Yeah. Basically, the books themselves give you some information on vampires. You can now make history checks regarding vampires that most people would not be able to make.
Woo!
Now, you guys over at the barracks.
Hey, that's yes.
It's a time for some of the dumb shit to go down, isn't it? How much I love it. So, you arrive into the barracks, and the first thing you see is that the soldiers right now are still doing their patrols. The same person you saw last time is still behind the counter, looking still sleepy. Clyde is actually actively talking with him at the moment, as well as with another guardsman, what appears to be a captain of the guard.
Grimthod, not understanding that this is a social situation he cannot just walk into, walks directly into it and goes, "Hi, Captain Go!"
Yes, and... hello, Grimthod. I am... Just a moment, if you wouldn't mind. Can you wait?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Thank you. And they continue to talk among themselves for a solid, 5 to 15 minutes. Before you see Clyde sign off on the paper that the captain gave to him, and the trio disperses as Clyde makes his way towards you. Yes.
Hi. How's it going?
Oh, you actually did came just a second me. Yeah, I'm fairly all right. We've had some information be delivered to me a little bit last minute, but otherwise I'm all right.
Okay. So did come to check, but there was a thing. Sorry. So you know all them people in here, and he gestures over towards the jail cells where can you hear the people going crazy from here?
No, you can't.
Okay, but he kind of indicates because he knows where it is from being there the other day. He's like, all them people who are going crazy about the riders thing.
You were led into the cells.
Yeah. I point over to the guy at the reception desk. He's like, yeah, he let myself and Wordigo have a word with them. But yeah, so we had a chat, and between Wordigo and Bandage Goat, we managed to figure out what the thing they're worried about is.
And what would that be? Well, I know, but I would like to hear your point of view.
It's by the way, Coda is here, yeah?
Yeah.
So he was saying they were, I can't remember the name, but it's not one of them half-horse people, but it's a demon. What did you say the name was?
They're called the Armanites.
Yeah.
You see Clyde kind of scrap the side of his chin. Make a check. Well, how did you call that?
Armanites. I didn't get a writing for it, and I put it down how I spelled it, or think it was spelled. So.
Yes, I do know of this. Of these demons in specific.
But yeah, we're fairly sure that's what they're worried about.
Would you mind coming to my office really quickly?
Oh yeah, sure.
Thank you. And he leads you into his office, which is a relatively modest office. It has a little shelf with a few books on it. What appears to be two different sets of armor stationed onto the side of that shelf. One is half finished. The other one is standard equipment for generals of the guard. And you see a few books on his desk on the table, as well as a potted plant.
Oh.
Yes. For Kodas' sake, I'll say that the plant is actually relatively healthy. He does water it and feed it. When you enter, he sits behind the desk and offers you some of the chairs in front of him. 3 in specific.
Cool. There's enough for all of us.
Does the plant have a name? Sure, his name is Bushy. So
my shrub kind of gets out, looks at it. I guess it gets close.
Oh.
Does it do that?
No, it's not a magical plant. The only real magic it has is getting really dry during summer. Oh, you know what I mean. Regardless, I wanted to talk to you without many of the guardsmen actually listening in on this. I don't want to start any paranoia within my own guard. I am aware that the creatures that these people are raving about do have semblance to demons. I've had my suspicions for a while, actually, ever since I was entrusted the position. Information given to me by my superiors, as well as other cases of interaction with these enforcers of divine law, has taught me that they are very likely not the same creatures. What I'm assuming is that the people here are simply unfortunate people who have been beckoned by evil forces beyond their own control.
So, you know what's up then, yeah? You're on top of it.
Well, I'm currently investigating. Well, I'm currently awaiting the way that we're going to be saved from these. I wouldn't call them lunatics. I would call them unfortunate incidents. As of right now, we're awaiting a package that hopefully will be able to help us with this problem.
Okay. Is it like getting delivered, or?
Well, eventually we should be getting it. Hopefully within the next year or so.
Oh, that's a really long time.
Well, it's not like we can just kill everyone.
No. I mean, they're crazy, but they're not like. Well, I mean, one of them did do the stabbing on someone. But most of them don't seem to be like doing anything bad to anyone, just yelling a lot.
Well, there have been worse cases.
Oh yeah. Well,
It's just that we're concerned that there might be some truth in what they're saying.
I can guarantee you right now that me and the guard are doing our best to ensure that there is a feeling of civil rest as well as protection. What these people claim is nearly impossible to happen due to the fact that the guard is ready at all times, especially during the last few months. There has been no kind of demonic force, for crying out loud, spotted anywhere near us. And those things don't go unnoticed.
Does Karn count?
Hmm?
Does Karn count?
Cairn, well, I heard that a group of adventurers actually helped put a stop to that.
Yeah, it was us.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Kinda gives you a proud smile.
Yeah. So, I mean, we've already kicked the shit out of a demon thing. It was tough, but we did it. So, like, if there were more of them coming, we'd be able to help you out with it. But, like, you guys seem like you're pretty ready for it, honestly.
Well, we try to be.
I think the difference is you're facing one that was as real as a jellyfish that only resurrects the dead.
I will be honest with you. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. The jellyfish.
That was the demon thing. It went into people and made them think that they were dead when they weren't. And then, if you told them that, like, hey, something's weird, they go all crazy and they'd be like, oh no, I'm a jellyfish.
But this time, it's gonna be a lot of things that looks like centaurs.
Yeah, all force people.
Here's something.
Still weirded out.
Here's something that I have learned from my own superiors. I don't mind sharing this because I am aware that you are, from the few people that I have met in my life, actually helping out their fellow man. Some of the members of the guard here are still new to the job. Some of them are still into the mercenary gig. So we're trying to straighten out those who we can. And I don't want to start any hysterias, but essentially, these creatures that are sent down for divine punishment, so-called, usually come with some kind of warning or presence to them. So far, we have had no sightings of either.
I think the warning part was people going crazy.
I have a different feeling for that. I'm fairly certain that something else is the reason for that. If I can assume, it would probably be just a kind of cult has found its way over to the town and is actively trying to recruit new members. I've had my investigators on it for a while. They say that they're on the lead, and I believe them on that. So hopefully, we're gonna be able to close that within the next few weeks.
So, there's a cult, but, they're making people go crazy so they can join?
I honestly do not know how these mad people think, and I wish to never do.
I mean, yeah, it seems pretty weird. What good are they if all they do is, smash their head against the wall?
Yeah, the last cultists we faced were more, you know, they were more tacticians in a way of saying.
Yeah, I mean, well, they did a bunch of iron. You know, there were a bunch of them that were from just mercs. They didn't even really not follow, and they weren't part of the group. You know, they were just people working for them. You know.
I thank you, however, for sharing me this insight. Well,
I mean, yeah, we found out about it, and we were like, that's probably something somebody should know. You know.
yes. Well, I will. In that case, I suppose I should actually consider investing more to the church, if that's the case. I will push it to the barons, see if they can actually invest some more coin on the temples. If demons are what's actually gonna come for us, might be useful to have some holy water handy.
I mean, suppose. Does that work? Looks back towards Lupus. Does that do anything?
Oh,
Yeah,
certainly.
it will work, but you can need to lose a large amount. And hey, Captain, I have one thing. I don't know if this will work or not, but one tactic I did pick up from my records of being kidnapped and saved by the Frenchers a few hundred years ago is that the best way to keep your doors safe is a few hundred steel wires that they can't see, blessed with holy water.
You aren't wrong. That's exactly what I plan on doing.
If
That means
If-
they'll go through it and they'll cut themselves into shreds.
If the only water works on the demon things, why didn't we use any of that when we were fighting the jellyfish?
Well, you told me that it goes into other people, right?
Yeah.
Well, how can you splash something if it's not there?
Oh yeah, I suppose that makes sense.
He kind of taps the side
You
of his head.
guys have anyone who can
Oh my
simulate
gosh.
the sunlight? You know, radiant magic.
Well, as I said, we do have a temple here. If it comes down to them actually being demons, we have our protections. I myself doubt it, due to the fact that I have multiple times been informed by my superiors that they aren't.
Then there's a high chance that your superior might just be a part of that team.
He immediately kind of scowls towards that. Okay, I have respect for you, but I would not have you now bad-mouthing my own superiors. Those are people who have served for years for the people.
How many years?
Well, definitely thrice than me.
And how long have you served?
About 5 years or so.
Okay.
Yeah, well. Remember, every type of blade can dull. Just get it down.
That's, I would have been lot younger when they started working. But we gotta go. We gotta go visit our house. But we just wanted to let you know about that. So, best of luck. And if they are the demon things, maybe give us a call. We're good at killing demon things apparently.
Very well.
All right.
Yeah, you're free to exit.
And Grim will head off to regroup with Ash and Kiki if the other
Yeah.
two are going to follow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The real question is, Carl, do you want to start some shit up?
Do I want to start some shit up? Nah.
I feel like the shit will start regardless of whether code is there or not.
Not, yeah.
Very well. So you go to find the library. Surprisingly, there is none that you can find until you're looking for the Solitary Expedition. In which case you will find Ash staying outside of the building.
Oh,
Do we see the inside of the building?
Yes! Seems very short for your standards.
I just look at it and be like, did someone shrink the building?
how do you get in?
No, this is just how gnomes live.
How do you get in there?
Gnome live-
You duck.
Yeah.
Grimthod attempts
If you
to
look
duck
You
and
don't.
is still too tall.
You see a little bit stuck. Sometimes in shorter as its advantage.
Is it like that all the way through?
Yeah?
Yeah, no.
Overcrowed.
Grimlock falls on all four and begins to crawl into the building.
I think he would like still hit his head on the
Ow,
ceiling.
ow, ow.
Okay, he's not humongous, he's not large in size, guys.
He is very tall though.
Yeah, but not exactly that big in stature. He's not
Well, what's the length from the floor to the ceiling?
the
I mean, 5 feet.
5 feet,
5
yeah.
feet.
Oh, okay. It's not too bad for you. You wouldn't hit your head.
He does have to go down. Like even like ducking his head, it's too much. He has to go down all fours and just crawl in.
By that point, Kiki, you probably would have finished your studying about like a couple of minutes later. So when you went to exit the library section, you basically hand over the books that you studied upon, and the same dwarf kind of leads you up. Oh, also,
that was...
Grimthorpe, there is a Borealis behind the desk.
Oh, hello.
The clockwork farmer gives you a wave.
Hi, I'm Grimthod.
It's a clockwork golem.
Okay. What was your name? Nice to meet you.
Well, that was very insightful. Thank you. And like she says, I see they have returned.
Hi.
And you can see that Kiki doesn't need to even like duck her head.
This building is too small.
Yes, I think we should exit now, Grimthod.
Okay. I'm gonna have to back out. I can't turn. Hang on.
You managed to successfully back out of the building. Reverse style. Right now, the day is still relatively lighted by the sun, even if it is a bit of a cloudy day. There are still people around.
Rain hasn't started yet now?
Not yet. No.
Okay.
So, should we just take our horses and move on?
Yeah, I think so. We had a word with Captain Go, and turns out they're like really ready to fight the demon thing, so like proper prepared for it. So
Well,
yeah,
yes, you see Lucas behind him showing the suggestion for no, the sign that they're gonna die.
Well, I do know enough about demons that I do not think they are ready, but I will trust on his word.
I mean, yeah, he seemed to, like, when we said to him, he seemed like he knew about the things, you know, he wasn't surprised or anything, so, like, if he knows demon things are coming, he's probably getting things ready for him, yeah.
Well, let's hope on that.
Yeah.
shall we move on?
Yeah, let's go get horses, butters, chocolate, cheese, and milk. And we also have to get Miss Ornky, yeah. We have to get fishy goats, big walk thing. Is that all that stuff? I think we need two carts as well. Wow, we have a lot of stuff. Okay, let's get going.
Okay, so where are you heading?
Back towards the inn to get our stuff, I suppose.
You return back to the inn. Without too much trouble, you pack up your things from your rooms.
Turn in our keys.
You turn in the keys for the rooms.
Get our deposit back.
The half-elf gives you a long smile as you hand back the keys. Thank you for coming to the Golden Fork. We hope to see you again soon.
No, you don't.
We're the assholes who pulled a warg into one of the rooms and refused to say no to us.
Oh, speaking of which, the
Yep.
warg. Mako's gonna have a wonderful talk with the innkeeper in a different time about dropping.
I'm sure
I
it's supposed to
see.
sound like that, but alright.
Do Celestials poop? Who can say?
Oh, they do
Well-
something else.
Well, it eats, so you know.
I mean, it doesn't actually have to, though.
It doesn't have to, but I think it ate still.
So,
Alright, we saddle up our horses.
Yep.
and begin to make your way where?
To the mansion, I think.
Yep.
Right? Qua.
Alright. As you begin your journey, the open roads leading to the river is built by very straight and carefully placed cobblestone until it reaches kind of the closer points of the river, where you see a large bridge. The bridge is manned by a couple of guardsmen, and you can manage to walk forward into what appears to be, in the background you see the mountains, imposing and tall. Right now they're actually more clouded, and you notice there is actually snow coming down onto the top peaks of the mountains.
What's that?
What do you mean, what is that?
That white stuff, what's that? Is the clouds falling on them?
No, it's
No.
What?
snow.
You also notice in the distance a relatively small house from where you are, 2 stories tall. Grim thought it's like this big, about 2 inches
Yep.
in your hands.
These ones are small, but the ones out there are far away.
And there are a few people that you can immediately see because the whole thing has a stone wall around it, as well as a very clean shaven garden with different sizes and shapes of shrubbery around it. The shapes specifically appear to be in circles and cubes. They look
Okay,
pretty well kept.
I can't. I'm going to resist the temptation of casting plant growth currently.
Okay, but can I just say, do you guys remember the Session Zero where Fulcrum was like, I wanna see some snow?
In here he is, not knowing nothing.
He's never made it to the snow.
So,
He's with us in spirit, though.
Sure not. What's the snow stuff?
Well, it is when, so, up there, it is a
Yeah.
lot colder,
Okay.
and the water freezes.
So it's like ash.
It's like what?
Ash.
Yes,
Okay. But like,
but it is a lot smaller, and it will float down the sky.
small or okay. Alright, yeah, that. Grimdark tried to.
Kiki uses
He's
minor
like-
illusion again.
You can see the cogs turning in brain. He goes like, so it's like it's like for fire, but for ash. Yeah?
So Kiki makes a minor illusion, which is like a cloud that like starts raining snow.
Right.
In front of Grimdod.
Oh, it's cold rain. Oh, okay, I'll get that. Yeah.
And she also uses prestidigitation to make it feel like it's cold.
Yeah, no, I'll get that. Yeah, cold rain, cold. Right, let's go.
So, are you entering into the estate?
Yes, what's up?
Yeah.
We're gonna
Alright.
get murdered.
So,
or
first of
something.
all, as you are approaching the relatively large building, the first thing that you basically are introduced to are the house guards, who are currently standing guard in front of the entrance to the outer sides of the mansion. Halt!
This is a cardinal sin.
There we go.
Jesus. Halt! Who goes there? Reveal yourselves in the name of Baron Hector Lucas.
I'm Grimford. We're the glorious scouts.
The people you see are a pair of human guards wearing chainmail and holding spears. A glorious scouts seek audience with Baron Hector. Do you have an invitation?
Nah, but we got Gish. Grimford fishes out the guild symbol.
I'm afraid your symbol will do you no good here.
Okay. We kind of not really need to talk to him about a thing. Could we go in and see him?
Stay right there for a moment. Keep an eye on them as I am going to go inform Baron. And he turns around in a sharp fashion, hits one leg to the ground and begins to walk in a march towards the mansion.
While he's like turning around, Kiki's just like, do mention man of plenty as well.
That. Are you sure that's the wise thing to do?
That's too late.
I think
But-
Lord Fatso might freak out.
By the way, she did just do that into his head, right?
Yes,
Yep.
so none of you
Yep.
heard it.
Oh.
The girl
You
kind
know,
of
still
stops
can't-
actually and looks back. What was that?
Still can't talk. Yeah, it was me.
Did you cast magic upon me?
Nah.
I inform
Well-
you to stop immediately.
Can you stop being rude? That's the only way she knows how to talk. Now
Find a
go
new
and
way
do
to
your
talk.
job.
He turns around and continues walking.
I don't think they know sign language either.
Yeah.
I think they're being pretty dumb, honestly, but I'm still wondering. I think it was, well, I think that would be most surprising to see is how they'll get Lord Fatso out of the door. I mean, you remember the size of the guy, right, Golda?
I mean, yeah, it's bigger than the guy I beat in the King contest. I want to see if I can outread him, actually. But this is more important, obviously. But if the opportunity comes along, or she, you know.
The Baron has
Let's-
agreed to see you. Follow me.
Oh, cool,
I think
right.
So
Interesting.
while we're going inside, Kiki just looks at Grimdor and just goes like, let's keep that in mind, but for now, let's focus on the tasks that we're doing.
Yeah, I was just saying, that what you're here for is way more important. I'm just saying, if the opportunity comes along.
Yeah, but do you think if we roll him down a snowy mountain, will it be a giant snowball?
I don't think you should say that in front of him.
Wouldn't that make him just wet?
The first thing you see about the mansion is that there is a balcony on one side where a pair of very heavily armored guardsmen wearing split armor and holding heavy crossbows are currently starting guard with bucketed helmets looking... One of them is looking directly at you while the other one is looking around. and the pair of guardsmen are also stationed in the front of the house. Entering in, the first thing you see is a relatively small room with a suit of armor onto the side, with its arms open, and a coat rack stationed on your right. Please follow me.
Yeah.
You enter into a main hall where a chandelier is currently being posted right above you, and about like 40 feet up. You also see more suits of armor here, as well as a pair of guardsmen wearing splint armor and holding long swords and shields. They kind of look at you with a serious look into their eyes as you're moving into the next room, which is a large open room, with pairs of suits of armor onto the sides of the door, what appears to be a large piano on the carpet, and a singular guard sitting post on the side of the room, as well as a robed figure currently playing chess against a immaterial hand. Kiki, you can recognize it as a mage hand. He's playing chess against himself. The thing that captures your attention is the large figure sitting in a relatively big like lounge of sorts, like over you. There are luxurious looking couches and chairs, as well as a small little tea table. Behind him and to the sides are windows overlooking the gardens and the nearby mountains. He's currently sitting in a pretty small chair for himself, and he's sipping tea carefully, one hand holding a little plate, the other one carefully balanced between his lips and his third chin. Oh, company, please take a seat.
Alright, Truck.
Okay.
You sit onto the furniture. It is very. The moment you sit, it kind of like bounces you a bit.
They're not worn in well.
To what do I owe the presence of such good people into my manor?
I like the fact that Creepdot doesn't know how to stay still.
It's too bouncy.
Well, there is a reason why we are here.
I can tell.
Do you know the man of plenty?
Okay. Straight onto the main course it is. He touches.
I think you already skipped
He touches the teacup onto the little plate and puts it onto the table. Now, you have long ears, but apparently you don't have a sharp mind.
It doesn't need to be sharp to see something so little giant-sized.
To what do I owe the presence of such a smart mouth in my house?
This really doesn't matter, honestly.
Well, it kinda does.
Business.
Could you bring us some, something to snack upon while we talk? And you see the guardsmen explosioned into the room, nod and exit.
Grimdog looks a little bit excited, but then like you can see him try to stifle it. But he's like,
So you're here because you probably either want something from me, or you're here to give me money. Which is it?
Something we want, or specifically I want something.
And what would that be? Kinda scratches his chest a bit.
Crystals.
Crystals. we have some fine adamantium recently being mined from one of my mines that I own. Are you referring to say supply of some sort? And you will notice from the door enter the same man again with a pair of waiters dressed in fine clothing, holding trays of little desserts.
Ah, cakes. Of course, it's got cakes.
Fucking cake!
Each of the little tiny cakes is accompanied with what appears to be, I don't know the English translation to that actually.
No.
A strawberry?
We will help.
No, it's like the foamy part on top.
Oh, cream.
Thank you.
Cream?
Yes.
It's called cream, I didn't realize. I thought it was the specific word. Cream
Whipped
and
cream.
what appears to be different berries. From cherries to wild red berries. To Coda, you can recognize moonberries here. Those are rare berries. For those who don't know, moonberries are rare ingredients that people use in potion crafting.
I'm half expecting Coda to goodberry and just to flex put one on top.
That costs a material component. Also, I don't think I have it prepared today. I do have it prepared today.
You can flex.
Nah.
You see the Baron has his own tray of little desserts, and he grabs a handful and, as he's talking, continues to chow down on them.
Grimthought will identify exactly which things he's eating, and then attempt to like match him bite for bite and piece of food. Like he's eating the exact same of each thing.
The desserts are light.
Oh, lovely.
Like they don't fill you as you eat them. Ash, are you eating a dessert? Or is it just the group?
Yeah, Ash almost takes like a completely different tone. Like he looks like he belongs there. Like sitting completely up straight, just eating very slowly, and just being completely silent for the time being, just enjoying himself.
He just crosses his hands, looks at the cake. It's like, it's gotta be cake.
Cake. Why'd it have to be cakes?
Cake is delicious.
Yes, this is actually a pretty good cake. It is light, it is fluffy to eat in texture, and the cream on top is cool.
Grimthought begins to slowly recall his sugar rush from the last time he first experienced cakes.
Oh no. Oh fuck. You get okay, I'm gonna say you get a +1 to initiative rolls for like the next.
Yes!
For the next minute, Grimthought has a +1 to initiative.
This is not an invitation to start combat. It is just a fact.
Kiki is just a little bit suspicious and doesn't. Just like looks at them like if they were poisoned or something.
You can inspect them with a medicine check.
Sure. Sure.
Poison.
They're very suspicious.
You look into one cupcake and you bring it right in front of your eyes, trying to verify whether it has poison in it or not. And you notice the Baron kind of go, don't worry, I wouldn't poison your desserts. After all, we're here to talk.
Right. So, I'm not exactly sure what sort of crystals the Man of Plenty is looking for, but apparently they are unmistakable.
I wonder. Kind of scratches his chest and brings up the pendant that he's wearing with the same crystal that he had on him on the parade. And your heart kind of sings. Well, I will have my appraisers check into it then. Does it have a specific color? Oh.
Could you not just show us?
Show you? I barely know you. Give me a moment. He just immediately stuffs an entire piece of the cake into his mouth.
Am I matching pace at this point, by the way? Or do I need to roll for that?
He doesn't eat fast. He eats a lot, but he doesn't eat fast. You just find your mouth constantly full of cake.
Grimthought, I think you're gonna choke before you outface him.
I got it. I've totally got this. I'm the king. Yeah.
Hygiene.
Yeah.
I acknowledge this. I ignore it though.
I can't show you my supply. Obviously, I don't know who you are.
Oh, so the crystal that we were looking for, like the man already sent some people after it, and like they apparently like killed all of your guys, but like didn't kill you.
Really? Oh, I see.
Yeah. Now, I want to be clear, like, we're not here to do that, because, we don't want to hurt nobody. We just want to get the thing back to the guy.
Of
Who, like,
course.
I'll be honest, he's a bit of a dickhead, but, you know. And Grimthod proceeds to shove the same cake into his face.
What is
and
your
one thing
history
though,
with him?
And one thing we found out about that guy. Usually, all the items he gives somehow can make you a slave if you ever contact him again.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, because, like, the two people we were talking about, we met them, and then they got all, they got their heads taken over, and they couldn't do what they wanted to anymore. They had to fight for him, because he, you know, he had them in the thing.
Yeah.
There was a piece of paper that he was able to, like, control them with. It was really fucked up.
Yeah.
He kind of scrubs the base of his third chin, like, oh, that sounds awful.
Yeah, we freed them now. They're all right, and they don't have to do what he says anymore. So, you know, there's a way out.
It's just that if you don't take his warning, I don't want to be there when he finds out.
Neither do I. Well,
This
not-
food is really sticky.
What is your history with this man?
Oh, well, if you're working for him, you probably already know.
No. Nah, he didn't tell us shit. Like, he gave one of us a bunch of horseshoes, and then the horseshoes made his horse sick, which just seems really shitty. We had a bit of a chat to him about it. He got the horseshoes taken off. We got it sorted.
Alright, so here's what I agreed to this person with. I made a deal with them, and to uphold this deal, he gave me a little knick-knack. So long as I have it, our deal still stands. Oh, I can have some of those, some more of the cake if possible. Actually, no. Let's wait for for lunch. I'll be patient.
What is
So-
your necklace?
Oh, this? Oh, that is a gift my wife gave me. Bless be her soul.
Hey, we want to roll insight on that one.
Yeah, definitely.
Same
I'm also
here.
turning that.
That's the wrong button.
Oof, 10.
Coda just cheating
Yeah.
your
I might have
Like,
messed up
fuck
by
this.
everything.
Hops out of window.
When you go from tab to tab while watching the stream,
Man.
Novi just disappeared. Snap.
I got Thanos.
Oof.
Oh god, Coda went to the concert, didn't he?
Oh no!
Koda, I'm going to insight check. Oh, I don't feel so good.
Coda, don't go out. Backstreet isn't back, alright?
Horrible! Make an insight check. Jesus Christ.
Alright. I'm gonna make my insight.
And Grimthon, you can
No.
make your insight as well.
Yeah, I'll roll it.
Why does Kiki react so strongly to seeing the necklace?
10.
Well, we
Sarah.
really suck.
Oh, wow.
We
Okay,
actually
Sarah.
suck.
Ash, do you want to even bother?
Okay. They seem to be genuinely. This is a genuine gift from his wife, and what he just said means that she's probably dead. Probably cherishes that.
What happened to your wife?
It was the most horrible thing. Oh, my heart. I can feel it squeezing every time I'm thinking of the memory. Kind of places a hand over his torso. Oh, it grabs what appears to be a velvet cloth napkin and begins to wipe off his the bottom part of his eyes. Oh.
Sorry for your loss.
That still doesn't answer the question, though.
Oh, well, can you make a persuasion check?
Oh boy.
Let us all try.
Hey! Holy shit, Coda!
Coda's rolling good today.
Oh, she
The
died
fuck are your dice?
I don't know. I have -1 on all these checks, too.
She died of the worst of causes. A brigand, in the middle of the street, and he came up to me and thrust a knife into her chest. Oh, it was the worst thing. Oh.
Okay, you want to bet 10 gold that was pretty much might be just a warning from that guy.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, like, the man, the
Did
dickhead,
the brigands say anything?
yeah.
Yeah, that guy's skill and anyone is ignored.
Yeah, like, he's trying to send us after those two people who, like, broke into your house. And, he seemed like he was saying, like, hey, get them and kill them, or else kind of thing, you know? So, like, he's pretty extreme about this shit.
Well, now if kind of like wipes the last of his little tears as he puts the napkin back in the bucket. If I could help you with this crystal, I would be most gracious. Oh.
Yeah, so, like, the two of them said they were in your room and they found the crystal, but they left them there when your daughter turned up, you know? So, like, if whatever's in that box is probably what he wants, you know?
Probably. Not one to deny that. Oh, but enough about my own losses. You are here for crystal, yes, a little piece of gem. Oh, I'm imagining you probably want it for craft some jewelry, or perhaps for some magic.
No.
No, we won't give the crystals that the man gave to you back to him, because that's what he wants, you know?
Can I get your name, actually?
Oh, I'm Grimford. Sorry about that. And we're the Glorious Goats. He just shows them the emblem again.
Oh, I understand. I actually am a big fan of goats, personally.
Oh yeah, they're fun, aren't they? Sometimes they learn really cool tricks, and sometimes they can do stuff that even you can't do. You know, it's really. Grimthon starts going off. Grimthon actually knows a ridiculous amount about goats.
Goat facts with Grimthon.
Yeah, so it's like I once had this goat, right, and he could walk on his two front legs, like just we would lift his arse off the ground and like hover, and he just sort of like walk on his two front. It was really cool. I couldn't do that, you know, so I was really impressed.
Now that I'm closer to the necklace, can I try to see if it's magical, or if it's magical, what?
I can
what
tell you
it
right
does.
now, you do sense a magical aura about it.
Okay.
Without some kind of magical intervention to tell you what kind of magic it is, you can't exactly tell what it is. But you do.
I mean, yeah, detect magic would do the trick.
Insight. Lupus, he seems to know about goat facts. Indeed, how to make them for dinner, how to make them for lunch, how to make them for breakfast, how to make them for brunch.
Are there any previous pictures of the whole family
Around?
where we're at? Yeah.
Yeah, you can see a picture of what appears to be the Baron, a lot more slim in figure, literally, just built, with a female woman what appears to be a human, sitting by his side. And this is the two people that are on the painting.
Sure. And then
Still, I somehow reckon I don't know. I could have recognized these people. It's just
There
like
are people you have seen before necessarily.
And there was this other one that, like, when you jumped out and you scared them, it played dead. It, like, pretended they were dead. It was really convincing. It tricked me a couple of times. I used to call that one Play Dead Go. It was really fun.
Oh,
Co's gonna stand up and walk towards that painting.
Oh, that one. That's a painting of my dear wife and me.
How much did that cost?
Oh, a triflesome sum. Just 1,000 gold to make. Oh, it's one of the few pieces of her I can still have, you know.
And how did you meet her?
Oh, it's been a long time. We met when I was still a young man. Oh, I was a little bit different from what I have grown to be now. Youth was a different time. We actually met when I was serving in the military at the time.
Let that one just hang.
Alright, well, gonna insight that.
Go for it.
Jesus.
This man has not lied to you once.
No.
10.
Yes, he seems serious.
You served in the military.
Well, when I was younger, yes.
Like that one. And I point over to Ash.
I don't know about that one. I served in the Light Crown divisions of strategists. Ash, you know these are the very same people who don't really participate in combat themselves. They basically are people of nobility who actively oversee combat.
Mm-hmm.
We're the intelligence division. We don't get involved in combat.
Yeah, more or less.
How big is this room?
Oh, it's relatively big. If I had to tell you dimensions, you're literally like 10 feet away from the. No, literally 5 feet away from the Baron. You could just jump on him if you want. But the room itself is
No.
about.
Ew.
No.
The room itself is about 30 feet wide, and like 30 by 25 feet at the longest proportions.
He's going to stand up, walk around, and use ghostly gaze.
That allows you to see through what?
Solid objects.
Well, the first thing you see is that the So as you're walking around, your eyes turn visibly black. The first thing you see is that the two suits of armor themselves are hollow from the inside. Apart from the stands that they're on, the veteran who is standing by the door seems to have a prosthetic leg. And you also notice that as you're looking around, this allows you to see through what? Solid options to range of 30 feet.
So this means walls, floor, ceiling.
Yeah, there is nothing beneath
Paintings.
this room. There is something above it. You can kind of clip through the floor of the above room and see a bedroom with scattered sheets on the floor, as well as clothing, and what you can assume is jewelry. Oh, and lights. That's all you see.
Okay.
don't see anyone in that room, do I?
They're above, no.
Right, so nothing, also nothing in the walls.
Nothing in the walls, no.
Okay.
And is there anything noteworthy about the jewelry, or is it just jewels?
Seems to be jewelry.
Is it like?
You see the robot figure playing chess with himself without looking at you, tell you. Now it is not wise to use these kind of traits in a house like this, young lady.
Was it woman's or man's jewelry?
Hmm?
Was it like, did it look like that it belonged to a woman or man, the jewelry?
One is... There are two different shelves. One size of... The one half of the jewelry that you can see are very big. Particularly for someone of very large stature. The other one for someone of relatively thinner stature. So...
Okay. Well... You always need to be careful in these kinds of situations, don't you?
That's why I am here for the Baron.
And that's why I am here, for these people. By the way, you guys can't hear this conversation from Kiki stuff.
That's fair. Should I, yeah, sorry, we were talking about ghosts, I got distracted. Yeah, basically, the man, he wants back the crystals, cause, like, I don't even really know why, like, why did he give them to you in the first place?
Oh, well, I made a small deal with him. Our business was kinda going a bit low for the time, so I told him that I wanted some help. And he gave it to me. In exchange, he told me to take this little piece of jewelry and always wear it around my neck.
So, the jewelry helps with your job?
Of course.
Wait,
So long as
so
I
he's not wearing it currently, or is he
he's
wearing
wearing
it?
the calendar. He says, so long as I wear it, good luck will be on my side.
Didn't you get that? Didn't you get that from your wife?
Yes.
But
Well,
he's got an insight.
yeah, go for it.
5.
You
Oh
have you have advantage on it, please.
Even still, that's 2 rolls, that's kind of...
There it is.
You found
it
the
too-
contradiction in the testimony.
I was like, I found it. I completely found it, and was just gonna be like, maybe his wife's Amanda Plenty. All right.
Fucking go to Slab's desk, points at him, it's like, objection!
Yeah, you actually realize. Wait a minute. That doesn't stand.
Hold it!
So, what is this room above this? This one, and Kiki just like points up.
Oh, it's my bedroom, actually. I wouldn't mind showing it to you later, if you're really interested. You immediately feel chills coming down your spine.
Just like...
I don't think you need your patron's advice of no.
No.
It's like her and her patron going.
Her patron's like, look, I want to know a whole bunch of information, but that is one thing I'm good without knowing.
No, we don't need to go that far. No.
No.
I want knowledge of all things, but not that.
Not that.
Kiki's face immediately just kind of cringes at the thought. There's a spectral image of like the patron behind it, just goes like,
Yeah, like her face cringes, and then the spectral image also cringes with the exact same facial expression.
Yeah. You've seen the cat that doesn't like the banana. That's like the two of them going.
It's Meatloaf right there.
There are things that there are questions no scholar dares answer.
So,
Jesus fucking.
the gem you got gives you light, and you got that from the man, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
Are you sure you got that from the man?
Well, I call for my wife first.
Sure.
So you got from your wife, and
Tell
then
me, what
she
is your
gave-
wife's
It
name?
was
anyway?
stolen when she died.
oh, the man got it back for you. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so yeah,
And she
When-
died when?
Well, that would have to be about a year and a few months now.
well, that was really not too long ago.
Well,
Hmm.
I still have the pain in my heart.
Can I do an intelligence check to try and see if Flameheart and Charmstone ever mentioned when, like how long ago they made their deal with the man?
Yeah, go for it.
Can
Cool.
I roll another insight?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. 5.
Oh my
Oof.
god.
I don't know what this is going on here.
Your luck
With this-
is.
All over the place.
Can I
What?
inside him too?
Yeah, sure.
So it would be knowledge history, yeah, to remember that.
History, yes.
7.
You are pretty sure they did?
Yeah. So, listen. Basically, they came here and he made a deal with them for them to come here and get the thing, and all the guards died because of that, and you almost died, which was it's bad. You seem like a decent bloke.
How did you know that?
Oh, we chatted to them. We got them out of their deal, so they don't have to do what he tells them to do anymore. They weren't here because they weren't here because they didn't like you or anything. They were just here because he told them to come here and not take stuff from you.
Oh,
So you seem like a decent bloke, and they were decent people. It was just the man being a dickhead. So listen, we're here because we want to get that back over to him, right? Because otherwise he's going to send some more people after you, and they're going to be really big assholes about it. They're probably going to kill you guys again, and then they might kill you. Like, they only stopped because they saw you had a kid and they didn't want to do that, So,
Maybe we could just bring him here.
yeah, that's true. We could bring him here and you could have a chat with him if you'd like.
What's his facial expression when we mentioned we can bring the mana planty just here?
His expression was. You did see a little bit of sweat starting to come out from the side of his face. A bit of a horrified expression, doesn't hide it much.
I mean, you would be okay with that. After all, he did help you out.
I mean, I would be, but. Well, we have agreed that he would not come back here. Oh.
Yeah, but the other option is he keeps just sending people here until, eventually some of them kill you. So, it's a bad situation.
He takes out an apple.
Clearly he wants
Scrub
something.
the sides of his face. Oh, okay.
If
Well,
that doesn't work, they'll just turn you into a slave and sell you to someone.
okay, I understand.
And if that doesn't work either, you'll just find another use for you that I honestly don't want to find out.
I have a proposition actually, if that's the case.
Oh, okay.
You seem like capable people.
Yeah.
What if I hired you to, well, help me with the Man of Plenty?
I think it wouldn't end that well with me.
You
She,
don't wanna die.
She points to her, because she had a one scar already going on. She points to another one. He gave them to me as a warning or as a reminder.
Oh, well, I mean, he scarred you. Doesn't mean that anything bad will happen.
But
Ask the people he scarred turned into slave and were sold.
Okay.
Then attack us.
Tell me, how long did he give you the necklace till?
Oh, it's been so long.
Yeah, but were you not supposed to give it back at some point?
No, he gave it to me to keep it, of course. Oh, that's what I
Alright.
did. That is.
I'm gonna roll insight.
Yeah, go for it.
But he.
Can I do
So-
that too?
I can,
Okay,
okay,
hold
hold
on,
on.
hold-
Koda, I can imagine in Koda's head like, how does this work?
Like,
me as the player, I'm just like, I don't. He doesn't want me to know.
all of the equations are just like swimming past Coda's head.
Yeah, but no. We are not here for the necklace. We are here for the crystals. The man of plenty specifically said to me that I would recognize you by your necklace. So I don't think he wants the necklace back. I think he wants something else.
Oh, I see. Very well. Give me a moment, then I'm gonna go grab the crystal.
Mm.
And
You said it was on your necklace.
This one?
Your necklace is on him. Yeah.
Well, that's,
Or have someone else go get it.
Well,
No.
that's something my wife gave me. I can't possibly give you this.
Well, still.
What
It'd be
does your
rude to
necklace-
interrupt our conversation.
What does your
Please.
necklace do?
He said it made him lucky.
Yeah, it's my lucky necklace, and also it's my last gift from my wife.
Can you cut the bullshit and go to the and actually move on with this?
Make a persuasion check.
God damn it.
Oh my
there we go!
Finally!
Okay.
Ah! Jesus fucking Christ.
You see him kind of gulp. Oh, you can't. Oh, you can't talk to me this way. My heart. Okay. He kind of grips his chest as he's breathing heavily. Okay. Alright, fine. Kind of grasps onto his necklace, and you hear it as you see him take off the crystal. Okay, here. Take it.
Alright.
She takes it.
You hear the person playing the chess suddenly stop playing and look back at the bat. Are you sure this is wise? Oh, well, I don't want to die.
Then what do you know?
I think Coda was okay. I think Coda was talking to the spellcaster.
Chest, yeah.
Okay, here's the truth. This necklace gives me good fortune, so long as I wear it. But it needs the crystal, because I made a deal with him that if I ever were to... Well, I was supposed to break the crystal on the mines, and then our deal would be complete. But... And he looks over to his... to the person playing chess, kind of sitting on in front of the chessboard. I actually contacted Mr. Weasley here. When I broke the crystal, we mended it back together, so I could keep doing it.
Oh, that's why the man's pissed off. Okay. I mean,
She did
I
a
don't think that-
contract.
Don't
I
you
don't
have
feel
enough
like that's
gold
pretty-
already?
I don't know. Is that not? That's not really breaking the deal, though, is it? Like you did the thing he wanted you to do.
You see,
Exactly. So basically, he
you
can't.
see, Lupus. You see, Lupus. Guy, you really shouldn't do things like that.
I don't
mean-
understand one thing though. How did you mend it together and it still works like it should be?
The wizard kind of waves towards you. Mending is a little cantrip that works very well, and of course a magical circle to maintain the magic in the area so that it doesn't escape.
I see, because I do know how mending works. That's why I was confused.
Mending would not actually keep the magic. You're right.
Exactly.
Can we tell this rock that he just handed us his magic?
I figured out that the magic
Yeah,
that the rock
keep
uses
that out a while
is
ago.
of a particular essence. If you can
The
track it.
particular one that he handed it to us, though.
Yeah, I have it.
And other crystals on this necklace.
No, it's just this one prominent crystal.
Okay.
What you can see are just rubies, gems.
So, this crystal makes you lucky.
That's also not entirely true. She told me that if I break it, where the workers work, they would keep coming out with handfuls of, well, precious ores, and I could keep my business up. I will be honest, ever since things have not been great for me, you know how it is. I couldn't risk the lives of my miners for the sake of getting some more extra coin. I did it for a good cause, I swear.
And
You know, there's a mine that's like really not too far away from the town to the north of here, and like they got a mine that they aren't really using. Like there's still stuff in there. We found like a bunch of really like valuable stuff in there, didn't we?
you just have to watch out for something called fire newts.
Yeah, there's those. Those are still in there.
That's your
But,
first thing. Well, well, if you give him back that crystal, I don't think my time is... Well, my time is kind of limited now, isn't it? So long as I had that crystal, he couldn't touch me. That was our deal.
Well, I don't think he will be coming after you if you now that you have given me this crystal.
No, we
Yeah.
can just call him here and find out.
You
It
really
wouldn't
think
take
so?
like a matter of seconds.
Uh,
Just like boom, boom, dead, or alive.
He kind of looks at you, up at you, a bit hopeful. I really think so.
yeah. I mean, we could ask him, like, cause we got a friend who can talk to him in his head. So like, we could just get him to ask, like, hey, you're not gonna kill this guy if we break this thing, are you?
Alright. Well, you have what you want.
Okay.
However,
Well,
I do want
yeah?
something in return.
oh yeah, sure.
I want some
Depends.
I want some money for it.
Oh yeah. Okay. Grimthod pulls out his bag full of gold and goes, how much you want?
God.
That would be, well, I'm gonna need 1,000 gold.
Okay.
No.
Hang
Do
on.
you really want to keep your life, though?
That's not for me. That's for my boy. With me gone, someone has to run the mines.
What do you mean? You're not going to die now.
He kinda looks away.
You need to explain. No.
There ain't much to explain now, is there?
Well,
Now
Then we're
that
not
we
paying.
have, now that we have the crystal, he's not going to come after you.
Yeah.
So why would you need money for your boy then? Because you won't
Well,
be dying
it's
because of him.
still expensive.
And how much money have you gotten out of this crystal already?
Not enough.
what do you mean?
The crystal is 1,000 gold. Either you're gonna buy it, or I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Well, we're holding it, so you kind of, messed up there.
Really?
How about
He kind
I'll
of,
give you?
he kind of
How
presses,
about
he presses a button behind the desk, and you immediately see the two suits of armor kind of step forward.
How about I'll give you a crystal for a crystal?
What kind of crystal did you even talk about?
Give me a check. Grimthod fishes around his bag and pulls out the crystal of the Man of Plenty. There you go.
As you hold it out, it cracks
What? Oh, how'd that happen?
and breaks, and you see a smiling visage on the or like form out from the crystal in fumes, as before you, in a blaze of fire, appears the Man of Plenty.
But I didn't ask for you to come here. What the fuck you doing here?
Have you been watching this entire time?
You said you come when I asked for you. I didn't ask for you to come.
He looks over towards Kiki. Can you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh no. 25.
Hey!
You immediately feel some kind of mind control magic reek into your head. Give me the crystal. No.
Break it now.
How about I don't do that?
No. No, you can't be here. You still hear him in your head. Give me the crystal now.
Great.
That's a nice trick. I can also do that.
Try me.
I actually can't do that. Oh, sorry, I was supposed to
Prestation!
Try me. Prestidigitation. New rock. Which one is it?
Prestidigitation. Cool breath.
You can make a small thing.
No, hold on.
Does the
Another one.
He does the cup trick with the fucking crystal.
Which one is it in?
I was trying to close it, goddammit. Oh man,
We had agreed on the terms. Do not force me to enforce
Wait, is he-
our terms. Give
Is
me
he only talk?
the crystal.
Is he only talking to Kiki's head at the moment?
Right now, that would be a yes.
Okay. Grimdog's gonna become like, you
No,
said you'd only turn up when I asked you to. You didn't ask you to come here, right? You're breaking your deal.
He does not respond to you at the moment. Give
why do you
me-
want the crystal so bad?
because
I look over to the spellcaster.
I'm telling you this nicely, so that I don't have to kill you. Give me the crystal.
I look over to spellcaster. Not to play mana plane team, like, who is he?
You're asking the Baron that, or?
The
Both. Either or.
Oh no! Oh, kind of like steps back and slowly tries to get out of the room by slowly walking away.
So Kiki says this in a way that, you know, everybody who's around 30 feet can hear this. First, I want to know why you want the crystal. Secondly, I need you to make me a promise. If I
You have
give you
3
this crystal,
seconds to give me the crystal, and I will take your life as well as this miserable wretch's. I will count for you. 3.
do you really want to try that?
You begin to feel the cloak that you're wearing around your neck begin to.
He didn't give me a cloak, he gave me a scar.
No, he gave you a cloak of protection. If you
Cloak
don't
protection.
Oh, cloak of protection. I heard cloak and I was
And
like,
as you're wearing the cloak, it begins to choke you as it coils around your neck and begins to slowly push it inwards. You begin to suffocate.
I tried to take it off.
Make an athletics check.
Oh,
Can I help her?
Make it with advantage.
still a +0.
You try to get out and you feel yourself choking. You have how much is your constitution modifier?
1.
Alright, you
Is
have
the-
1 round before you actually drop to 0 hit points from suffocation of loss of breath.
Is the other spellcaster here?
Yes, the mage, and he
I look
looks
at him.
horrified.
I look at him like, just be ready.
Kiki, you begin to feel consciousness slipping away from you.
I cast Dispel Magic. Level 4. On the cloak.
Oh, how nice. You watch as you cast Dispel Magic. Let's see. Level 4, Dispel Magic? That will not do it, no.
Yep.
Okay, he needs to make a DC.
It's a DC save then.
Who's to tell that Dispel Magic actually saves a curse?
Well, then it'd be whatever else she's holding.
The man
Wouldn't
the
it?
man of plenty?
No,
Well,
I
no.
guess.
Whatever else.
crystal.
don't
Would it
need-
be the scar then?
Well, either the scar
With
or
the
maybe the
cloak.
crystal
Scar, yeah, roll
itself.
for it.
Or the crystal, whichever has the higher spell level.
Dispel.
I don't know if it's the crystal, the scar, or the cloak that, you know.
Oh, then
Let's do
could
it.
I redirect that to the crystal then?
Yes, it is everything that the person probably is wearing, so go for it.
Okay.
Roll for it.
Do I roll what, wisdom, I guess?
Yeah, it's
Just a
your
wisdom check?
That was your wisdom
no,
check,
it's,
yeah, it's your spellcasting check.
yeah, wisdom check. It's against the DC of the spell plus 10, or the level of the spell plus 10.
Okay.
Things are going great.
Oh, like, go away.
Eek.
14.
That's not it. So that would be the exact same.
Kiki, as you feel consciousness slipping from you, the man friend is going to kneel down and pick up the crystal from your hand.
He's gotta get there first.
Yeah, and he's Grimdog's standing between the Miniponti and Kiki at the moment.
If you're going
And
to stop,
can lupus?
if you're going to
Sorry,
stop,
whisper.
I will just
I'm going-
murder all of you. Right? right
To try again.
right now.
Can I attack the...
Dissonant whispers. As
the
you cast it,
crystal?
you lift your hand up with the last of your breath, and you see him completely unnerved by the magic. Seriously.
One thing.
He's
Can I-
immune to psychic.
He is immune to the level of the spell you just casted.
Oh boy.
It's 4. Damn.
Yes.
One question. Jan, can I destroy the crystal?
Yes.
Can I attack it?
A simple action will do it. You just crack the crystal against the floor with your boot. Ah. At least one of you has the foresight to actually do something. As the crystal cracks, you see a little faint smoke kind of rise up and then disperse. Now, that wasn't so difficult, was it? You feel the cloak around your throat loosen as you are currently unconscious.
Oh. Wah, wah.
Ah, that was simpler than I thought. He looks over towards the Baron. Now as for you. He points towards him and you watch the eyes of the Baron go slack as he begins to walk towards him. A domination effect.
No, I was about to say, and he died of a heart attack before he even got.
He looks he looks straight towards the person, and I warned you what would happen if you were to take advantage of my gift. Look what you make me do.
Grimthon's about to do something stupid and he's gonna punch this guy.
Go for it.
Well, you see Lupus jump. Well. I know what to. But you're gonna fly.
No, seriously, go for it. Roll a strength check as you're going to punch him.
Yep. Go in reckless.
Go for it.
Oh god.
21.
That hits. Roll damage.
Cool. So that's 1d4 plus, or is it just my strength, isn't it? Or is it 1d4 plus strength?
Strength
Plus one.
Okay, so that's 6 damage.
Alright. You notice as you punch him across the back, there is no impact from your fist. You just feel a sort of cushiony blow.
Now you listen here. You said that if I asked you to come, you'd come. I didn't ask you, so you're breaking a deal. You're all about deals, and you're breaking a fucking deal right now, so you pay attention to me.
Oh, I didn't make a deal with you.
Yes, you did. You said,
Gift.
and you said, if I asked you to come, you'd come. That's not what just happened.
Oh, I'm sorry. Really,
Yeah.
I am. It's just that I currently do not think that you are in a position to realize what you're facing against. So I'm.
I don't care.
Oh,
We had a deal.
Co's gonna slowly
Alright.
make his way to the Baron.
Grimdot's kinda right. You
I'm
broke
gonna. You know what? I'm gonna.
emergent
You're right.
shooting process world.
We did have a deal, and so did I. With his hand, you see it spin backwards. It pierces into the Baron's front and claws in.
No!
And it comes out with blood dripping on the floor.
Couldn't you have done that a lot less messy?
The Baron falls over the floor.
And you
I'm
hear the
sorry,
castle
sir.
rondo.
Silence! As you cast another spell. No, cure wounds. You are curing the
Baron.
Oh, he's dead.
Okay.
That saves me the trouble.
Here's the thing. I'm sorry for breaking your trust. I really am. But you broke mine first. Here you are, I told you. And he turns towards the high elf. Oh, she's knocked out cold. Well, tell her that I told her to take what is mine. I didn't expect her to go out of her way to stab me in the back. I feel betrayed, honestly. I really do.
Yeah, stab you.
Betrayed how?
How? We were going to.
I
bring back the
came
factory
to
down.
clear a debt. And so I did. Now I'm sorry, Half-Orc, for breaking your trust. I really do. Kinda pains me, to be honest. So I'm gonna give you a tip of advice. Kinda pats Grimthod on the shoulder. When it comes down to people like me, and people like you, people like us, we do what is right for everyone around us, and that is the most important thing in the end. Isn't that right?
Kodo walks over and he's gonna pick up the body of the bear and look over to the man in plain to be like, what are you gonna do when they bring his fat butt back?
Oh, he is currently paying penance. He is directly looking in Grimthod's eyes. After all, people like him break their deals, they go straight to hell.
No, at least burn the body. We don't want anything happening with
I'll
it.
leave that to you, if you find it entertaining.
Fine.
I guess you're following after him. Because all you do is break deals, isn't it?
Oh. Kind of. You watch the figure of the man of plenty start to catch fire. Now... Thank you. Oh, and when you wake her up, just a
You wake who up?
He shakes his hand towards her,
Oh.
and you see his scar on one side of the face begins to clean and cure itself. Well, our business is over one way or another. Oh, and by the way, remember, keep your deals, boy. And he opens up his hands, and a portal appears behind him as he disappears.
Can I throw the body into the portal real quick? Here's my
Can I
chance.
help him?
Sure.
Athletics.
Make an athletics check as you just go to her. Yeah, you just throw it in there.
I look at the man in plain to be like, thanks.
You forgot your dress.
Well, no, just
What the? And he disappears.
What'd you... Boy!
You notice at the same time the rest of the figures in the room can begin to move again. What the?
I look towards the spellcaster. Oh, spellcaster wasn't talking. Okay.
Yeah, everyone continues moving now, as you hadn't realized it before, but they had stopped moving.
So it seems like the man of plenty controls time as well.
I look over to the spellcaster thing.
What?
Well, the man showed up.
Where's the Baron? What happened?
Gone.
You killed him.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm
I
sorry.
took him straight to her.
damn it!
Why do you act like this is the end?
Well, he's dead. You told him this would happen eventually. Oh,
He should have just kept his side of the deal.
no, he didn't.
In all honesty.
Do you know who the man is? No, do you know what he is?
I
'Cause
look
he's-
over to Grim and I'm like, I don't think he is a man.
I really wish I knew what that thing is. Really wish I did. That is no simple mere man. That was a fucking monster. Real monster. Wolf in ship's clothing is too much of a light term for that.
I mean, he just got what he needed.
You didn't need to kill him. There was no reason to. He got back what he wanted.
I think he was sending a message to us by doing that.
Well, we're not making any more fucking deals with that also.
I'm gonna have to inform the young master of this.
I look over to the cloak. I say, just because the rock at the top of the mountain is gone does not mean you don't have its base.
I think I understand what you mean. The child is upstairs. I'm gonna go talk to him.
I don't think this is a 1,000, but like Grimdark fishes out like 7 platinum. Is this enough?
I highly doubt that money was what he really wanted. Knowing him, he probably wanted the money just for the sake of having the money before he died.
Yeah. Alright. Grimdark just sadly puts the platinum back into his bag.
Curtis is happy he doesn't have to lug around a fat body. There was a perfectly good hole to throw him in.
Grimdark's gonna walk over to Kiki and do her another cure wounds. Get her back up.
Yeah?
Yeah, question.
conscious again?
Did she knock out or like went to 0 HP and knocked out?
You currently
No,
have 8
she's-
hit points.
You went to 0, so you got knocked unconscious, but you weren't on death saves or anything like that.
Yeah.
You were basically asphyxiated.
Okay. You feeling alright?
Yeah. I only remember seeing the crystal shatter and then everything went to dark. What happened?
He killed the fat guy, and he left.
Where's the body?
Ben just got threw it into the hole he left through.
Yeah,
I
we
see.
threw it at him.
Well, no, I specifically threw it at the hole.
Yeah, where he was in.
I mean, he told me, deposit the body how you see fit. If you want to burn it, go to bed. Hole. Hole in the hole.
You're right on that. You see? You see? Lupus Firefly. Go down.
As long as he doesn't come back, Coda just leaves him hanging there. Kind of walks away.
He didn't. We couldn't stop him from doing it, and yeah.
But I tried to use my magic on him, but it wouldn't work, so I don't think we can even do anything to him.
Yeah.
Let me explain what that was exactly. When you used your magic on him, you didn't even feel a single bit of it cling into his mind. Not in the least.
It's like there was nothing to cling to.
No! You felt an overwhelming presence just immediately nullify your magic.
Neat. He didn't take back the cloak thing, Sherlock. I guess you get to keep that
The
now.
cloak is still there.
Does it still work? That's the real question.
Still gives the benefits of +1.
Well, technically, I did do what we agreed on. I just don't understand why he wouldn't answer my question.
Yeah. He didn't seem really interested in talking.
Never make a deal with the devil, huh?
I mean, we've killed devils before, but that dude's something else.
No, it was a demon that we killed before.
Well, then we fought the dude with the big beard. You said it was a bearded devil.
It was a weak one. Really weak one.
I actually,
Wait,
like,
you guys,
don't remember
you
this.
guys fought one?
No, Lupus was not there.
We did fight one though, yeah.
Aren't those things that really weak grade of things?
As you guys are just talking among yourselves, the veteran guardsman says, "Okay, I'm gonna need you to come out with me."
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Alright.
Grimdod's going to lift up Kiki and start carrying her since she is on 8 hit points.
Alright.
Fucking princess carrying Kiki.
You exit the house, and basically you're led out from the estate. As you're standing outside from the manor's garden, we're gonna take a quick break because
Go.
I think you guys need to shout at me for some things, and
You have
Yeah.
to mentally prepare for that.
Look, again, I have no problem with you. The problem I have right now is roll 20.
oh fuck yeah, big reason as to why the Baron didn't tell you a lot of things.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Hey Rainy,
Fucking great.
so we're gonna be right back.
Catch it a bit.
Catch you in a bit. What a nice.
play some Brother Bear music and travel all the way.
Well, first we gotta get out of this fucking mansion.
Back at it
Ma,
again.
get the Phil Collins.
Back at it again with Chris Green. So,
I'm
On my way,
singing.
like
I'm
yesterday.
I'm singing about being sad.
Guys, we're not on the road yet. Why is the skeletal juggernaut still on the map?
I mean, he's just chilling.
It's just vibing.
well, to be honest, yeah.
It's just an optional encounter that we could go do.
Well, we already did that.
It's fucking Fel Reaver from WoW, just walking around.
We turn back up at the mansion. It's still there. Grimthal just points out. It's like, you can't be here. You're dead. You're dead.
It's one of those points where you see a dead NPC. An NPC who is the story is dead, but really old, and then you see a very new NPC next to them. That the comparison is uncanny, and they just walk by one another.
Can I just say that we went really stupidly because we were like, oh yeah, let's go to north, but like how we really went is just like.
Yeah, no. Like, this was dumb. This was 100% dumb.
So
Oh, I thought we went this way. Did we go that way?
The mansion's up here.
Oh.
The
more
current-
towards the first mine actually. That one's a cave.
Oh, okay, so it's that one there. Alright.
Yes.
But like still, we started here. Well, actually, we went here, then here, then here.
You have a tendency,
Then
yeah, to do that.
Actually, then there was like from here to here. Then some fuckers went this way. Then they went back. Then they.
Yeah, you have a
We're very good at this, by the way.
Yes, definitely. There's no doubt about it.
Mhm.
So,
Anyways,
So,
you're outside. The day seems to be now clouding up, and you immediately hear. And you see a trickle of water just plop into your hand.
Ah, good. Is there anyone else around us?
Ah, the guardsman.
I mean, the guardsman told us to get outside, so.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're not going to head closer inside now that it's raining?
The two guardsmen outside the heads are gonna stay out in the rain.
Poor guys.
Let's see this.
Sure.
Alright, so Coda's going to head off that way, and he's going to wait till he gets about a good 130 feet away from the topiary
Alright.
with all the clean dressed plants and all that.
Okay.
Wait for everybody else there.
I guess we get up our horses and everything in our cars and start heading out.
Alright,
Wait, did
so
you think
before I
the
leave the
guardsman
area.
Sorry, what are you saying, Silver?
Didn't the guardsman want to talk to us before we left?
Oh, did he?
Whom?
The guardsman that let us outside.
No,
Yeah.
they let you outside, and they're going to be dealing with the whole death of the
Dead
patron of
boss
the house.
deal.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
as soon as we kind of get out of the area, on the topiary, I guess point north.
Ah, yes, the dick move. You see immediately the plant life, the grass begins to grow fast, and the nicely shredded bushes lose their shapes. As the guardsmen look around and they begin to scream, "Cursed! Cursed!" And you see immediately people are running away.
Oh, they're having a bad day here. So what now?
We keep going.
Right, but like, where?
Can I set up some tents while in the cart to give like a roof-like thing?
Yeah, go for it. Can you give me a wisdom check? No, survival check actually. Makes more sense. All right. You
14.
Yeah, you managed to set up the tents onto the cart to make them like a semi.
Kind of a wagon.
Yeah, like a wagon.
Like, none of us we really have a plan on like where to go from here now.
Well, should we stock up at Magiana.
Ooh, where's that?
And it's pretty far from
Yeah.
you.
So we open up the map.
Here we go.
So Magiana is really far from where you are.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All the way over here.
Yep, quite far north.
Hold on, it's loading. Very pixelated. There we go.
We are currently here.
Yep.
To there. Okay.
So
Show-
we would go past the City of Monsters a little bit.
Yeah, but then we can go in.
Yeah, it's a straight shot from there. Shola, watch in this place.
It's a city of nutrition.
There's tons of magic. Probably good equipment to use.
Well,
Yeah.
that's also the place my family lives in.
Oh, okay. They will depart shop for a bit.
I don't know how they will react to me, and I don't really care.
Oh,
Well, then
okay.
that's good then.
But don't we have to go through the wild lands? Yeah, if we want to make them faster.
And probably do Solario. Is that how it's spelled? Actually, how did Kiki end up in Urnia?
Don't worry about it.
We have actually gone over this.
I'm going to ask you again because I don't remember. I have bad memory, okay?
Yeah, I can tell. On your travels after you left your home, you made your way over to the forest to find an elder who knew natural magics. And that's how you basically
Okay.
met Koda, because you found yourself in the crater where Koda's home was.
Okay, no, I was just wondering, did I go, like, you know, around here somewhere, but no.
Silver, please.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Are you really
I am.
So,
ver-
to
I'm
go
actually
to there,
very
to
bad
there,
with like
to
maps.
there, to
Okay.
there.
months? Silver.
Yes.
Months.
Exactly. That's why I don't remember.
Right? So we're gonna go through mountains, like around them, instead of going over them.
Yeah, probably. Well, like, so yeah, there's a mountain range here. So, like, we're probably gonna want to either go to the left or the right of it.
Alright.
And probably still actually makes, yeah, I think your route's probably good, because if we hug the mountains on the right hand side here, then we can, like, go the center here, up through
Yeah.
XR or however in the hell you spell that. And then
So
Magiana.
Cyril and
How is that, like, is it Sorolio or?
Zorolio? Scorolio.
Oh no. Zorali.
Cyrilian.
Jesus, I'm choking. No. That's Zoralio.
Zoralio. Okay, so Zoralio and Orsilio. We're probably going to want to, like, we're basically going to hop between the two countries effectively as we get up to towards Magic.
Yep.
Yep.
Literally going through Osiril, just passing through, don't mind us.
Coda feels really good right now.
So basically, if you're going to go towards Magiana, you would have to go back the way you came,
Mm-hmm.
like towards this direction.
That way?
Oh, is it not
this.
up that way, around that mountain
not
range
this
to
way,
the
then?
4-second lands?
Basically, Magiana is to the north. You can go towards that way. It's a bit more dangerous because there's no road.
Oh, okay.
Oh, who needs roads?
Horses?
We have cards.
I know.
Hey,
Okay.
there's
Go
no road.
this way.
I mean, yeah, if we went up by... we would be going a lot of off-roading, but if we were to head back from here towards... like here, effectively, so if we were to go... Rather than going via the road back towards Azanta, because that's a bit a case of going backwards to go forwards. Well, if we went up this way,
Can we? Oh wait.
is that possible?
Right.
Along the, like, traveling along the edge of the
The
river
river?
kind of thing?
You can certainly try.
Okay. Could I roll a knowledge survival to like gauge the land and see, like from the fact that I've been in that river, how likely it is that that's going to be a relatively easy trek with a cart and
Now,
all?
to be fair, you were unconscious.
Fair.
But we did travel along it at one point.
But when we were riding our horses and all, so.
Mhm.
What are you looking for?
Basically, I'm either knowledge nature or knowledge. Actually, probably survival. Probably what I'd be looking for here. But basically, just to gauge the terrain along this route here and try and see if a cart would be able to manage this or not.
Sure. That would be survival check, yeah. As you're planning out your next move.
Ha!
Probably
6.
Probably it's gonna be fine.
It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Yeah.
It's probably-
I reckon it should work.
Alright.
I look to Ash. Will it be fine?
Druid, help!
I mean, like, I figured that, since he's, ex-military, he probably knows something.
Sure, Druid.
Let's
Also
see.
that.
The warlock looks to the druid, saying, "Please don't let the barbarian convince us to travel over rough terrain with a cart."
If we go through that way, if we can even make it through, it's gonna slow us down significantly.
You reckon that's slower than just like going backwards to Azanta, the place to the south where we were?
The roads will always make us faster. They might make it a little more dangerous, but I think we can handle that.
Alright. Then yeah, I guess we like. Sorry, what was you saying?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay.
The one day not to prepare call lightning.
So we go south, then we go north, and we keep going north until we reach this place. Yeah.
Should take us better half of a week.
All right. Let's get going.
Alright. So what are you heading by road or are you heading by terrain?
Yeah, following Ashfall's direction,
Yeah.
we're gonna head back down towards Zanta and then up through Kern, up through Cortel, keep heading
Yeah.
north.
We're gonna take the road up through the civilized kingdoms.
Alright. You begin your long journey. So I think the fun part is that we can do something here. So I'm gonna roll some dice. Give me a moment. I'm gonna grab some actual
Stop
dice.
it. Stop it.
Stop that. Get some
Some
help.
help. Like how we can see in the stream, Jen looking for dice.
This is how you know it's real.
Yeah, we can't.
Oh, the headphones have came off.
We can't even see him on screen, but we've got him on the stream.
Okay.
Oh, he's walked off away from camera.
Yeah. We get a lovely picture of his wall now.
Jen, show us the dice. Show us the type of dice you roll.
Ah, he's back. He's back.
I am back and I have dice. So,
The stream isn't actually that far out of sync.
Oh yeah, no, it's like a half-second delay.
Yeah, it's usually a few seconds. Now it's like half a second.
So I'm gonna roll some dice, and I'm gonna see what kind of random encounters you find on the road.
So it doesn't take us that far to get from the mansion back to Asanda.
Obviously not. Do you
And it
want
takes
to
like
go
a day.
Do you want to go through every day of your travel?
No. I'm just thinking how long it takes us. It doesn't take us that long to
it
get
takes you
from
the
there
better part of the
there.
day to make it halfway through the road between Azanta and Cairn.
Right.
Then
I think the major thing that Kiki's probably asking about, or say Silvers are probably asking about, is long rest-based kind of thing, since she's on 8 hit points.
if you are going to take a long rest, you can take it anywhere you want.
Cool.
So, on your way over from the mansion to Azanta,
Mm-hmm.
alright, the travel is relatively fine until you realize that the roads are a little bit slippery. since it has begun to properly rain. As such, the traveling speed is reduced by 10 feet. Not saying much. This just means that you're not going to have too much time to continue your track. You make your way over to Azanta during the same day. Do you want to long rest here, or do you want to continue traveling?
I don't think we want a long rest in the city because it's so ridiculously expensive.
Yeah.
On top of that, it's on a death sentence, which I don't know the date of.
So yeah, I think we continue on, and then when it starts to hit night, on the way to Kern, we'll probably bed down.
You begin to make your way over towards Care. As you make your way through the roads, nightfall kind of reaches you, and you take a stop to one of the nearby pockets of the road to rest for the night.
Dokie.
Alright.
And you begin your long rest. Do you want to keep any watches?
Yep, we will do our usual watch rotation.
Watches.
Very well.
Kiki will take the last part of the watch. Well, she only needs to rest for 4 hours anyways.
Yeah.
So after that she will be awake.
Alright. So
Perception roll for everybody doing watches.
yes.
Oh yeah, right.
Setting the bar pretty high, folks.
Fuck you.
And Lupus will be in the first watch.
Alright. Make your perception check. Alright. The first few hours of your watch go relatively uneventful into the open road. It is still raining.
Okay,
and-
tent.
Yeah.
I stocked up.
Yes, I know. And only the horses are the ones that are suffering the most of the rain.
Oh no, I'll probably put something on top of them too.
Have you ever tried?
They're still gonna
putting-
be wet.
Have you ever tried putting a horse in the tent?
No, I just take the tent layout, little tarp.
Basically, turn it into a tarp and throw it over them.
Okay, all right. That's gonna be helpful. Keeping them dry. The night goes relatively uneventful for your watches so far. As fuck. My dice.
Get back.
Where did it go?
But fuck.
Oh, fuck, there it is. So as daybreak reaches you, the night was relatively uneventful. We continue your track, and you make your way over towards Cairn. As you do, you notice a lot of people actually give you peculiar stares as you arrive.
They're all dead.
They all
Are there any people I'm recognizing here, or is it just like random civilians?
civilians, people that have lived in Cairn. You notice a group of people actually looks towards you, and they hold like a piece of paper in their hands.
Okay. Grimthod will kind of like hop off the cart as he sees that and kind of go like, hello? Something wrong?
Mind standing still.
Sure.
Kind of puts the paper next to your face.
Oh no.
Oh,
What's up?
yeah, that makes sense. Alright, nothing. Kind of rolls the paper. Gives you a wink.
What was that? Okay.
What's going on here, sir?
Well, can't we appreciate the wonderful people that you are?
We know.
Good
some
old
person.
insight check. This time,
Go for it.
a 10.
I'm gonna
What
join
nice
on
people.
Yeah, ditto.
Fuck.
What nice people.
12.
What is up with insight today?
Okay, Ashfall.
14.
You can tell he's very obviously being sarcastic.
Huh.
DC was
Ah.
19, guys. Come
I know
I
it's
can
lower
tell
than,
how
I'm lower than my
smart
passive insight. I have a +3 to this.
You see, Lupus, look at them. Yeah, I tell you guys are really smart people, aren't you? Hmm.
What's that supposed to mean?
Smart's good means you're good at thinking about stuff.
Oh, thanks for the compliment.
Yeah. Jesus, what the fuck was that?
It was an empty spell. Don't worry about it.
What the fuck?
All of them.
Sherlock, what
Oh,
was
no.
on the bit of paper there?
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Nothing you shouldn't worry yourselves too much over it. Come on, fellas, let's go hit the tavern.
Okay.
You guys aren't cultists or anything by that chance, are you?
Hey!
Someone asked for the paper.
Watch it with the accusations. Fucking
Just-
high elves think they're better than everyone. They continue walking away.
Can I do just a general perception on the surroundings to see if I can spot any wanted posters up?
Sure, go for it.
Ten.
Not that hard to find, actually. The DC was 10. You find a... You find like a... Like, you hear from one of the nearby people. Because they're shouting it. Like, it's in the distance outside from the main road, but you can hear it. Extra, extra! The Baron Hector Lucas is dead! Gold warranted by the state of Azada is ready for their killers! Extra, extra! And you see what appears to be a relatively older fellow is shouting that as he's holding a little cowbell going ring, 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 ring. On the side of the road.
Okay, and is he waving around posters?
Where's their proof?
He is right behind what appears to be a little poster board. On the board itself, there are different things, such as wanted posters for hunters to hunt down a monster. Some posters regarding a local blacksmith's tool crafting proficiencies and some information on how to get them, as well as some wanting posters for brigands, such as Black Eye Moody, Wiggletooth, and of course the Glorious Goats.
Where's the body? If they can show me the body, then I will throw them in.
So, this is what we get for dealing with the cultists. And you know, just making the deal with the Man of Plenty and going through. Well, technically going through with it.
Had a lot of gold.
I say, we got our money. Just put your hoods up and let's get out of here. We got a long road.
So, hang on, do they actually have posters of our faces, though?
Yep. Do you want to see your face?
Yeah?
Yeah.
It is a little bit off. Like
how bad is it with Koda's?
here's the thing, Koda's face is off. It seems like half is like a normal person and the other half is like a hideous devil. Grimthought, you have a bigger nose than you normally do. Your tusks are smaller. It appears that you have a lot more jewelry on your face than you normally would. The pictures are not perfect, by any means.
Would it?
Well, Koda's gonna take one of his and just be like, alright.
Hang on.
The bounty for you is 200 gold
Each, or is mine higher?
each.
Oh, damn it.
Captured alive. Dead is 50.
Okay, I gotta work on that.
Hang on. That's wrong, though. We didn't kill him. It was the man.
As you say that, the person next to you kind of goes, oh, ah! And starts running away with the cowbell.
So, let's get going.
But like,
Now,
we didn't do it. It was him. And like, the guy in the room saw him. Like, he knew it was him. He knew it wasn't us, so what the fuck?
Just get in. talk about this later, when we're not in the
Alright.
middle of a town full of guards.
I mean, we know the guards here, but alright.
Yeah, but the man of plenty is so.
Oh well. Wherever we run into, there will be no.
And
There
you
is
can-
no reason for us to return here anyways.
And so you continue your way outside of Cairn. You're making your way towards the chasm. As you're walking through the chasm base, the day right now is a little bit more clear. The clouds above are still a little bit more grey, but they seem to be clearing up. As you are making your way through the chasm, you hear a voice call out to you as ahead of you, you see a woman wearing a dress in what appears to be a knocked over cart.
This might be a threat, or it
What?
might actually be someone.
What does she call out exactly?
Help!
Alright, Grimthod will hop down from the cart and begin charging forwards.
Kiki's gonna stay back and wait.
As you approach, you see this lady. She wears a
Jesus.
long, tattered dress. Very, very floaty, very long dress. Dirty as well. Her hair is like messed up. Also very long and puffy. She looks up and says, Oh thank Palor and his grace for sending me valiant heroes in this hour of need.
What's wrong? What happened?
We were attacked by brigands on the road.
Where are they? You just gotta looking around.
They left.
Oh, okay. Should be alright, yeah?
Yes. They took my power. They took my purse, and our horse is wounded.
Oh, it's in bad shape. Hang on. Can I
Is
get a look at the horse?
Actually wounded.
You see the horse that is next to the cart, kind of makes a sound of that is a whimper. Make me a medicine check, Grimthud.
Sure.
Kinda inside this whole situation.
Go for it.
19!
7.
Oh, that's pretty good. Give me a
I
moment.
will also insight. 12. I went up.
Why?
Dr.
Let it be
Grimthod.
known.
Dr. Grimthod is in the house.
Why can't we roll? Good
I
insight today.
I don't know.
Inside is cursed. Just accept it. You can't read people. You never will be able to read people.
Fuck.
At least not today. Maybe next week.
Yeah. So, okay. As you're checking the horse, Grimthud, you notice something. The wounds on the horse are not actually real. They're just fake.
Like they're painted on?
Not quite. The horse is a bit thin. It has been hurt a bit, but it has been added with just fake blood and gashes and bruises. You notice the reason it is whimpering is from the collar around its neck that is used for people to ride, where a needle is pressing against the neck of the horse.
Grimthod will readjust the collar and take the needle out. It's like, here's what the problem was. That dish, it's called that was what was bothering it. It's not actually that hurt.
Oh my!
Most of these are just paint.
Oh my!
just starts
hero,
rubbing
thank
down.
you.
Yeah, needs a bit more feeding, but for the most part he's alright. In that way, who's a good horsey? Who's a good horsey? There he is.
Can everyone make me a wisdom check?
Sure.
Me
Jordan,
included.
you're asking a lot here.
I am asking a lot. I know.
Wisdom check
19.
for me as well.
Yes.
Wisdom check for me as well, or
From
no?
everyone. I need a wisdom
Everyone,
check.
okay. 11.
Woo!
Let's save Ash.
It's just insight. It is just insight for me.
Guys, a check, not a save.
Check, it's like
Not
So
a
just
save.
like-
What is
straight.
the difference?
So be a 13. No, sorry, 12.
19.
E. What happens next? Nice. So only Coda, from what I see, is. No, wait. Ash, I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom check, not a save.
I always forget the difference between that. I mean, what would it be? It would be -3, so
12.
12.
Great. You don't pass it. As all of you are surprised, except for Coda, as you see from above the cliff edges, figures rise up with weapons. Crossbows in specific.
Where at in particular?
Around you, you're in a cliff. Like, you are literally in a chasm.
Oh, okay.
Like, we're there, right?
Alright. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It's got long range.
Yes, it definitely does not matter now. Okay, I'm gonna give you a moment, because I'm gonna need to find something appropriate, and we're gonna roll initiative for a quick battle. Boy, oh boy, what a day.
I mean, if they want to stand up on a cliff edge, that's on them. Just saying.
I know that you can do things.
Just saying. If they die, it's their fault, not mine.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm bringing out the MS Paint greatness.
Yes.
Yes, yes.
I never thought I'd need you again, my sweet love, but here we are.
Just when you think you got out, you come clawing back in.
Oh wow, fuck this.
I do want to say that when Chen met the murder, Emma's meant murder, see, that's when my character died the first time, so.
Well, you've already died the first time, so you're alright.
Yeah, true. In this campaign, yes.
What does that mean?
That we appreciate you and your artistic skills very much.
I love that code. Is like, before we leave the mansion, it's like, one last thing.
Fuck your boy.
Alright, we're good to go.
Can you all maybe consider not dying? So, it kind of comes in naturally, like sometimes you just die.
Just gonna really quickly make some visual aid.
And sometimes you're just like really stupid in the combats, so you make stupid decisions. Or out of combat.
So the reason why you guys are wanted are multiple. I don't think I have to explain it, but I can if you want to while I'm making everything.
Why are we wanted? Just explain.
Okay.
That they put the blame on us.
They shifted. They basically. The major thing I'm thinking about though is the fact that like, so Mage knows that it was the Man of Plenty, right? And he's like, okay, I could, like, I'm gonna put in a bounty on these guys rather than just be like, yeah, no, he just died.
It may just be the kid though.
Yeah, here's the thing: the mage may not have had a say in it.
Yeah.
But they can't prove nothing.
That's why the.
Where's the body, huh?
That's why the.
Huh?
That's why the bounty.
Huh?
Stop it.
And that's why the fight you're gonna have is not exactly gonna be spectacular. Literally. I mean, come on.
One thing though,
Yeah.
what would happen if we, have one of us transform, like that he captured us and take the money, kill everyone in that castle, except the kid, and take everything in that castle and leave.
No. What?
Oh wow, this looks familiar.
Yep.
This looks oddly familiar, like, ooh, I'm missing a dragon.
You're having flashbacks to a different thing.
Oh yeah, that one random encounter. Okay, roll for it. Me rolls natural 20. So a white dragon appears.
Whereabouts is Cart, by the way, just for placing Grimthog correctly?
That would be right here on the side of the.
Just to let you know, if they can find the body, then Coda will admit they need to go to jail. Not Coda going to jail, but whoever got the body probably should go to jail.
7.
I'm pretty sure that's traveling throughout the plains.
I mean,
So Kiki, you were up at the card as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Honestly, think about it. Coda did a really good job. He was there and then gone. No body to be known of.
You would be around here going upwards.
Alright, so yeah, the party would be below.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, fairly instincts. So I'm not actually surprised, despite the fact I failed the wisdom roll.
Alright, so you're gonna go into a rage?
Yeet.
Fantastic. How nice. Let's place some figures.
Wait, you have advantage on initiative rolls?
Yep.
Who?
Yes,
Barbarians.
yes.
Barbarians be awesome.
Yes.
Now, if only Jen could do the barbarian druid and work.
Nice.
Ouch.
Like, as someone who was part of that game, I could say he gave it a solid college try, but the thing is the multi-class
Oh,
just
wait,
isn't worth
yeah.
it when you can just pure druid.
I just realized, like, yeah, wait, no, he didn't go with. I thought this was like our card, but
No,
yeah.
it's the enemy turned over card.
So she
I
would be
can
like
help you
here.
with a visage of a card if it gives you some understanding of how big your own card is.
Not very big. Yeah. I don't know, she would be like
And you have 2 of them.
she would just be somewhere there near.
Ooh!
And let me play some more enemies because you guys are high level for it.
Why not? More. Just more. Just throw more.
We'll put them closer together. I think that'd be better.
Sure.
Yeah, I think that would be great as well.
And okay, I need some passive perceptions really quickly, see if anyone spotted them.
15.
Passive perceptions?
16.
13.
17.
15.
Okay, 17. Okay. Okay. So cool. Then Ashfall can see some additional figures hiding up upon the.
Lupus, you're not in the map yet.
Hmm?
I'm telling Aqua that he's not on the map.
There he is. And of course, additional figures. Those are a bit more hidden out of sight. Basically, they are currently under the stealth kind of rule because
Sneaky boys.
there they are. 3 of which are going to be a little more spread up.
Hey, does that mean if we kill them, we get a free horse?
I mean,
You're not wrong.
it's emaciated, but it's a horse.
It is indeed a horse.
Look at this horse. This horse is amazing.
Of course, the assassin.
Then we'll call it horse.
Wow.
Yeah, all the other horses get very like affectionate names: Butters, Milk, Chocolate, and then the last one's just you're just horse. We don't care. You're horse.
This one, no, we'll call this one For Sale.
No.
Lupus, what is your dexterity?
Yeah, my dexterity is max.
So 5.
Nice. That means that you're gonna go first in this little roundabout.
Oh, so we're ignoring surprise though?
No. Because
No.
basically on the initiative where it matters. Okay, so first of all, on the surprise round, Grimthod, you go first as you see the woman pull off her wig, revealing that they are in fact a person, a man. And he's having
Women are
a
not
blade
people.
under the dress.
Okay, is he branding shit in a threatening way?
Yes, he's going
Okay.
to go stab you.
Okay, I was just thinking of like, okay, I'm not about to start attacking someone just because they cross-dress, okay? That's not me.
Fair point.
Understandable.
Alright, I, recognizing that this person is not a woman who's dressed, but in fact an arsehole, Grimthod will sling, let's see, what's a good one for this one? I'm feeling Breath of Frost for this one, Blade of Borealis. So I'm going to swing at him with Blade of Borealis, and I'm going to Great Weapon Master with this, and Reckless.
All right, go for it.
So that is unfortunately only an 11 to hit.
That does not hit. No, he immediately just backs off, giving you space.
Okay, second attack.
Go for it. Great Weapon Master.
Yeah, not 20.
Yeah, that hits. Fuck.
So that is a grand total of, let's see,
23?
19. Did that add the plus 10?
23 damage?
I don't think that added the plus
does,
10.
It does not. So that's 23 plus 10, 33 points of damage.
Yeah, that's weird. I flagged the Great Master to add the plus 10 to it, but it doesn't seem to have done it.
Let me check just for you, just to make it really quickly a check. Great weapons, but you haven't added the extra damage to the weapon.
Oh, right, sure. Oh, yeah. Also, for some reason, the plus 2 from my rage also didn't go through.
So that is 25 then. 35.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Is it dead?
No.
Surprising.
Still standing.
Good for him.
Yeah, it is. Oh, I forgot the spell snatcher on the top of initiative. It doesn't matter. He's gonna go after Grimthod.
So skip his turn. Skip his turn.
Skip it.
No. He's gonna look down
Yes.
at you guys. He's gonna.
He does have advantage against me, by the way, just FYI.
The spell snatcher doesn't care about Grimthod right now. He cares about the clump
Cool.
of enemies as a little ball of flame begins to spark and form in
Oh,
the
boy.
hands as a fireball flies towards the direction. I need everyone to make me dexterity saving throws on. I need to check if you actually get to make them or if you just immediately fail them.
Oh.
Do you think you make them at
That's gonna be
disadvantage?
sad.
Surprise!
So is it a disadvantage or no?
I have no
you
idea.
still make them normal dexterity saves.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, Lupus.
But he's a rogue, so you should still take half damage, I think.
True.
I'm a level 2.
Oh!
Level 2
Hmm.
no, that does not give you evasion. You take.
Okay.
Okay, those Lupus, since you failed, you take 26 points of fire damage.
Oof.
Those who succeeded take 13 points of fire damage.
13.
And the spell snatcher is gonna back off from visibility.
Our cards are on fire now.
Yeah, you notice the cards immediately. Burst of flame, and the horses cry out in pain.
Oh no! Oh shit. Oh, Mr. Winky was in the cart, wasn't he?
Make
Yeah.
a saving throw for a certain
Very
form.
I mean, does it even matter? He's just gonna die.
Well-
If he takes half, he still dies.
I mean, he's covered
Yeah.
in the card, so would he take the damage?
You don't know.
Don't look
Also,
right.
do our horses take damage?
Yes.
Fuck.
If Butters dies, Mark is going to kill you. You realize that, right?
Me or you?
You.
After that, the brigand in the brigade.
No, Dakota. Dakota didn't
What do you
get
mean?
surprised.
Let me check. Are you yeah, you are.
19?
Dakota.
Alright. So, I need these people to make a dexterity save? Yeah. I believe for tidal wave.
Who?
These two brigand shooters.
Okay. Dexterity save, right?
Mm-hmm.
9 and 5, they both fail it.
Well, that DC 14.
Yeah, they both fail it.
Okay.
So they're dropped from the chasm.
Yeah.
Nice.
On top of taking 48.
Yeah, plus some additional d6s with the drop. So 10, 20, 30.
That's not that bad of a roll, by the way.
Yeah, not bad.
So they suffer
It's a
16
great luck.
plus. They're gonna make an acrobatics check. So they take out damage from it, which they fail. So they take 14 plus 16. That's 30 points of damage as they fall.
Dead, broken limbs, what?
They're still
Are they
standing.
They're prone. No, they're prone.
16, so.
They're not standing, they're prone.
That's 16 plus 14 points of additional damage as they fall 30 feet
Not
up
dead.
from the cliff edge. As
Oh,
you see
nice.
the rolling water shove them from behind them. Ah! Slamming onto the ground with a thud. No, actually, they're not dead. They still have like.
No, they're prone. That's all they have.
They have single digit hit points. My bad. Wrong icon.
There you go. I was like, I don't think they died, but I think they're prone.
You still have your bonus action movement if you want to test.
You've seen my
Bonus
group
action.
does.
Let's shift, not do the other thing. So we're gonna shift, giving me bonus health or temporary hit points, and I'm going
Oh, sorry.
to move closer to the fallen people.
All right. The brigands from above yell, "Gather up and fire!" The archers gather again at the edges of the cliff. Pull out their light crossbows, and they are going to begin to just fire. Grimthought, you have 2 brigand shooters, and the one brigand themselves firing at you.
Cool.
Shoot 'em. Let's make some attack rolls.
Shooter! Yep.
Do they have advantage, or is that for melee attacks? only?
They have advantage because I recklessed.
Kiki, what's up, impressive thing?
The shooters each are going to make
very
a single attack against you with advantage.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
That is a 19 and a 13 with advantage. So 19 hits, 13 does not.
Yeah.
You take, while raging, you suffer from 5 points of piercing damage down to 2.
Okay.
And the one the brigand is going to make one attack with the heavy crossbow with advantage. Yes, he only gets a single attack with a ranged weapon. That is 14 to hit.
Miss.
Alright, the rest of the brigands, the 2 that are on the ground are gonna get up. The one right next, no, the one in the back is gonna shoot at Coda. Normal. Nine does not hit.
Nope.
The shooter next to him is gonna brandish out their sword and try to slash at you. 24 to hit.
That hits.
You take 4 points of piercing damage.
4 points.
And he's gonna bonus action disengage. That's it. The others at the top of the ledge are gonna fire some arrows down. 2 of them are coming at Lucas, 1 of them is kinda coming at Kiki. You're both surprised, they have advantage. Uh, 20 and 18 to hit Lucas.
The 18 misses.
Okay, 20 hits, triggering sneak attack.
Oh, you have high AC.
Max dex.
And again, let me check to make sure I'm doing this right for surprise.
Oh no, they've got assassinate.
Okay, so shooters. Okay, the arrow that hits you, Lupus, you take 7 points of piercing damage from it. Kiki, that's a 16 to hit you.
It's
Alright. You suffer 18 points of piercing damage.
Why?
Gonna half that down to 9 with a Warcaller chat, or well, a Hearts of Inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna share the rage bonus to damage, as well as the resistance with Lupus as well as Kiki.
Alright.
I think I can only do. Yeah.
Alright, but because you use your reaction for the second attack, you don't have the damage from the first.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Alright,
So-
it's the brigands, the assassin in front of Grimthod. It's gonna
So
realize
did you
the
have the
situation is
damage?
great.
So did you
Right.
have the damage on Kiki or?
On Kiki.
Yeah.
So you go from 18
Yeah, yeah.
damage down to
9.
9.
Yeah,
9?
okay. 9?
Yeah. No, I didn't half down to 7, and that got hit. Lupus got hit with because I was specifically going for the one on Kiki.
Yeah.
The assassin's gonna disengage from Grimthod.
Okay.
That's how it is.
Mhm.
Kind of a dumb move considering I already used my reaction, but they don't know that. So.
Ash, what kind of armor are you using?
My leather shit.
Okay, he's gonna come straight towards you with both daggers and try to slash at you because you are surprised. He does have.
Oh, okay.
First attack. That is a 22 to hit.
What do you think?
Yeah, give me
Misses.
Constitution saving throws that roll all the damage.
Yeah.
Does he trigger assassinate on this? It has advantage in attack rolls against enemies it has the turn. Yeah, he does.
Oh yeah.
So it's a crit.
Jesus.
Yeah, assassins are fun, but they don't have to.
And some additional damage. So doubling sneak attack. That's
Don't
a
die,
save.
Ash.
So you take 29 plus 6, 35 plus 7, 42. That's 42 points of piercing damage.
Assassins.
And for your con save, you succeed. So you take half of 18 plus 20, that is 38, half of which is math.
Does poison damage actually get multiplied on
19.
crit?
So you take 19 additional poison damage.
So, what was that? 42 plus 19?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are you still up?
Standing?
51. Barely.
Jeez.
Second attack.
Oh my god.
It's got multiple attacks.
Yeah, he has 2 sorceries.
Why?
Oh.
Oh.
That takes a bonus action, doesn't it, though?
No, well, yeah, but
He has multi-attack.
Hmm.
Why?
I ain't lying.
That's
Why though?
wow.
Yeah.
Wizards of the Coast. Everybody.
Multi-classing
you.
into fighter for those multi-attacks. I don't know, man. However, he's gonna try to hit you. $22 to hit. Can you give me con save? It actually does kind of matter.
I am aware.
No, never mind. You take 9 points of piercing damage and the poison dust. Yeah, you succeed, but you take half of 21, which is 10, so 19 total damage. Which
Okay.
Which knocks you out.
Fuck.
Out cold and conscious.
Yep,
that
straight
is
up fall off the horse.
5, 10. Yeah, you fall off the horse down to the ground at 0 hit points, and that was 5, 10, 15, 20. 20
Oh no.
So, Lupus, it's your turn.
Oh fuck, he goes before me. God damn it.
Probably should get Sentinel feet at some point. Grimthod.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just hoping this is gonna hit, or
At this point, we might as well take tough.
Yeah, I mean, fucking 80 damage in one turn. Have fun.
if I can
You do
get your-
hear from the commander up top. Don't kill him! We wanted him alive for the bounty.
I mean, if they poisoned him, then he should die.
So if I attack from here, I'll get advantage, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And my sneak attack.
Yes.
Yeah, because you
Because-
have advantage and you have now the next because of flanking. So yeah.
You can also get a sneak attack if the enemy of the enemy is 5 feet away from the enemy. Which is me. And you know also advantage.
Well, I'm gonna attack.
Go for it. 20 hits.
You're also getting a +2 to the damage, by the way, from Harsh Inspiration.
So 3 plus 8 is 11. Gotcha. He's still standing.
Oof.
No, it does not hit. As you thrust your rapier with a slash on his back, he turns around and immediately just parries off your second blow.
And it's gonna take me an action to do something.
Wait, do you just step away?
Are you sure?
I can disengage and run away, or...
Yeah, but if you need action or bonus action, use your bonus action to...
You're not a
wait, you're-
swashbuckler. Or
Swashbuckler.
Oh wait, do you have...
I mean, like, if you wanted to bonus act, oh, actually, was it extra attack or just like a?
That was extra attack. He's a fighter.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so he could bonus action disengage, couldn't he?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then he can.
Alright, you bonus action disengage as you move away.
I feel like the math was done wrong. I don't know.
For what? The damage?
Yeah, that just doesn't seem feasible.
Oh, it does. He has the.
Well, does the poison damage get multiplied on crit?
Yep.
Jesus.
He deals 7.
yeah.
Let me tell you some damage rolls. 1d6 plus modifiers, plus 7d6 for poison on a failed save, plus 4d6 for crit. Not crit. That would be the sneak attack. And he has the assassinate feature, which means any hit the assassin scores against a surprised creature is a critical hit.
But Ash didn't fail any of the saves.
No, but he was surprised, which is a critical. Yeah.
Yeah, so he took the crit. It's just not the poison damage.
No, the poison did not kill him. It was literally the shit ton amounts of sneak attack damage.
Does critical
Yeah.
hit doubles the sneak attack as well?
Yeah.
It's not just
Yeah,
46
it does.
bit.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
It
gross.
does.
It's
Yeah,
super gross.
Assassins, man, they're disgusting. They always want to be sneaking and attacking surprise targets.
Ah,
I know
fuck
from
you.
experience.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go make a coffee.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, do that.
When Lupus out, the spell snatcher's gonna move back up. Take a
But
look.
assassins are also like really squishy, so...
Take a look, see the
Yeah.
situation. Grimble, can you give me a wisdom save?
Oh
Cool.
no.
Wouldn't have been with advantage, but the left dice still would have been 18. So
Yeah, you succeed as you feel as you hear the spell snatcher begins to spell out an incantation, and you feel your body begin to slowly become paralyzed as a whole person is cast on you. However, you manage to shrug it off.
What was that?
Stand still. Damn it.
No! Fuck you!
It's your turn.
Oh, he stays right there. Oof.
Okay. Grimthod's gonna, let's see, just distance-wise here, that's, easily within range, okay. Here?
Okay, you move straight up for the assassin.
Let me see now, I just want to check a thing in regards to rage. Is it a bonus action to end a rage as well?
Isn't it free action?
Huh?
No, you can also end your rage as a bonus action, so it's a bonus action to end a rage.
Yes.
Let's see.
Okay, and
See if I
it's
can pull
a
that.
standard action to give someone a potion if they're unconscious, right?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Grimthod is going to, while in rage, shove a potion down Ashfall's throat.
What do you do with the glass? You eat it.
Just
Well,
churn that shit up.
Well, Ashfall right now is currently offline, but yeah, alright, roll.
You're
Yeah.
just like, drink! Drink!
You shove the potion down his throat.
So that is 5 hit points?
No, that's a healing potion is 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, okay. Then I'll roll number d4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Nice.
7
9.
plus, so that's 9 hit points
Yeah,
to Ash.
It's pretty high.
So that's my action. And then, yeah, I think dropping rage right now would be a bad call because they'd be kind of on top of us. So instead, recognizing that everyone's in a bit of straits, bonus action, I'm going to.
What?
Rally.
So, I believe my superior dice is a d6. So that's d6 of health to plus my charisma, so that's 1d6 plus 2 to all of my allies. Yeah, and this will be temporary.
You can use a bonus action to spend one to bolster the resolve of one of your companions.
Oh, 1. Okay, I'll make it Ash then.
Yeah.
So I'll give Ash 8 temporary hit points.
Alright, gotcha.
And that is my only superior dice for the day. And that is my turn.
Alright, Koda.
Do I lose vision of the spell snatcher right here?
You can see him.
Well, no. Can he see me? And like, can I see him vice versa?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. If I get right here,
Okay.
can he see me?
No, really, no.
Can I see that?
Yeah, yeah, if you just straight from the side, yeah.
Okay. Well, as my action, now that I can see that further back area where he is at, let's see if I can get this to fit.
You're gonna try to push him in.
You're gonna try something
Sure.
worse.
I'm gonna cast that at 4th level, by the way, not 3rd.
Erupting Earth.
Mhm.
Alright. Interesting.
So
Like,
Hold up, I need to check something.
he needs to be able to see the spell to counterspell it.
Yeah. So, okay, time to make some saving throws.
Mm-hmm. Whatever you want to do with. Actually, I think it's technically right here. It hits the side of the cliff.
Yeah, and the shooters.
Mhm.
He fails the save and roll for the
Yeah, but that ground is now incredibly loose.
Alright,
So whatever you want to roll with that, you
so
can do that.
basically, all of them failed the saving throw except one who rolled a 15.
Alright, it's 4d12. I'll cast that 4th level.
Go for it.
do it.
Oh my god!
Ouch.
Some tasty damage.
It indeed
Still
is.
alive. Still alive. Yeesh, man.
And they're on the edge, so
Yeah, do they fall in?
I'm gonna make a check.
That's up to them.
The ground begins to fall under them. I'm gonna have them make. I'm gonna say this acrobatics or athletics of choice.
I mean, maybe these two, not too sure about that one.
I don't know about the other guy. The other guy's a little further away.
That one is
Yeah.
further away. These two are in the threat zone. I'm gonna roll an acrobatics check. DC equal to 15. because this is
So could just put his hand against the wall, and a
Uh,
small creak goes up the wall.
He succeeds with a 16.
Good for him!
Good for that guy.
Well, he counted on single-digit hit points, so he's not feeling good about it. 18. Okay, they both managed to hold their grip as the land beneath them begins to slowly cascade as the earth erupts under them.
And then this becomes difficult terrain.
Yep. All of this.
Just all this.
Hold on.
All that shit.
All this up in your trunk. There you go. And so I can copy over that.
There we go.
There we go. Thank you.
Yep. Amazing.
I like that.
Everybody now.
Everybody together.
Alright. I'm gonna finish some of my movement. I'm gonna get right there. And I'm using my bonus action to attack. Because I'm a shifter and I can bite him.
Alright.
Dumb bite.
Well, I'm gonna
Yep, Jack, you also
bite him real good.
go for it. Jack, you're also muted and you are now alive with a health healing potion.
And also 8 temporary hit points.
Where is it? I have so many attacks on here. There it is. Yep.
Bring
That
talking Leviosa.
Oh, one close. Still standing.
Ah! You hate to see it.
I take a decent chunk out of him though.
He begins to shout and
That was
scream.
max?
Ah!
Hold on, no.
It's not max.
Yeah, sorry, I thought for a second it was a 1d4 on your body attack.
It's a 1d6 plus 4.
He has a lot of strength. Okay. He's almost dead. The brigand says, I said, shoot them! Okay, the ones next to him and the brigand are gonna fire at Lupus. They don't have advantage anymore, which is so sad.
Lupus is no longer taking half damage though.
God damn it.
That is a 14 to hit, doesn't hit. 2 crossbow attacks. 16 to hit does not hit the other, and then there doesn't hit. So you see, as 3 arrows fly from above, the shooters, 3 shooters are gonna fire at Kiki.
Oh boy.
First attack, second attack, third attack. 11, 9, 10.
Oh.
Oof. Woof.
You know you suck when you can't even hit Kiki's AC.
Ow. The one that
that hurts Kiki.
20.
What do you mean? Which one right next to me?
This one.
Okay.
20
Then
hit,
yeah,
6
go for
points
it.
of piercing plus sneak attack.
How's the sneak?
You have
He's an ally.
next to him.
Yeah.
Still alive.
Wait,
Well,
no, that's not it.
no.
It has to be. Yeah.
It has to be an ally within 5 feet, or they have to have advantage.
No. It's the enemy's enemy has to be next to it, which.
Yeah.
In
Yeah,
this
the
case,
guy
yeah,
that is-
yeah.
The guy that Coda is like sinking his teeth into considers Coda an enemy.
It's like
Maybe not.
maybe I actually liked it. Maybe they didn't do nothing wrong.
You know, maybe we can be friends. Let's just talk this out.
Yeah. So here's a little fun thing. It actually is for sneak attack. I just checked it. It is for sneak attack. They need an enemy of theirs to be next to them. However,
Yeah, exactly.
for the stat block, it specifically says of an ally of the shooter that isn't. So like, what's the
Huh.
difference? Does that mean does that mean that if they are not allies, you can't sneak attack?
Apparently not.
I guess so.
Jesus. Okay.
Are they considered allies for this?
Yes, they are friends.
Okay, I'm about to say. I'm like, I don't know their relationship now. Right?
Well,
Definitely
you know
D&D
they're
on the
friends
weekends though.
You take 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
The shot hits you on the side as the other brigand is going to bonus action, disengage, and action dash.
As Coda takes the sneak attack damage, he goes, "It's good that you have friends."
Hey,
He
let's see
just
what-
he just bolts like 30 additional feet down that way. Not happy about it. This guy.
Oh,
Yes.
Ah, shit.
That guy.
He's gonna make an attack against Kiki first. See how that goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. No sneak attack. 9 to hit.
No.
Wow. Second attack. I'm glad I'm rolling them in the open for the chat to see it because this is bullshit. 17 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, can you give me a Constitution saving throw? It's poison. You succeed. You take 8 points of piercing plus 29 half is 14.
Eesh.
So it was 8 plus 14.
Yes, so that is a total of 22 points. Of
22.
Oh god, I'm barely standing.
And he's gonna use a bonus action.
Oh no.
Jump onto the cart.
It's on fire!
Good point! Fuck.
Perhaps
Dex save.
this was a bad idea. This was a.
So is he moving out of my attack range, or was that disengaged?
Disengaged with bonus action.
Okay, makes sense.
13. He catches it with fire. He takes a little bit of damage as he's moving through the flames. Takes 2 points of fire damage as he's moving through the cart. Ow, 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 ow. 5.
Unconscious.
15, 25, 30. Kiki, it's your turn. The spell snatcher is right above you.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast.
I could do
You
that.
have two, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Do one, see if he's still standing, and then decide what you want to do with the second one.
The thing is that I could try to be a little bit more cautious and try to stay alive. But this motherfucker is right here. If I move like here, can I like be away from the spell snatcher's vision?
What?
If I try to move like behind the cart, like
Well, the cart's on fire. But yeah.
Yes, I know, but like, you know, I don't want to touch. I'm not going to touch the flames. I'm going to.
He can still see you, yes. If you're asking for the tents, those are. Yeah.
Up and gone.
So I can't even like try to crouch and.
Make a stealth check if you want to try to hide from him.
Wait,
I mean-
that would be an action. That would be
Yes,
an
it would
action,
be.
actually.
I could skin them.
What?
I could skin the humans and just make a tint out of that.
Excuse me.
Actually, never mind. I'm not going to move. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast them.
Okay, you can fire it. Where are you firing at?
Yes.
At him?
17 to spell snatcher. That's it.
Give me a moment. I have to think about. Yeah, he's gonna let it go. Ow, 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 ow.
And the other one. that's
Second
where-
drop?
Oh, hold up. Well, 14 does not hit.
Yeah, okay.
He's keeping his reaction.
For what?
That's his turn.
Yeah,
Is that
yep.
your turn?
You're a bonus action,
Just
but I
a-
don't do anything with it.
Just an idea, Cookie. What if you moved up against the wall here? Sorry. What if you moved up against the wall here?
May not be the
So,
best
like-
idea.
No, because that's
Yeah.
the area where, you know, this bullshit is.
I suppose. Just thinking in terms of like weird, awkward line of sight and stuff.
I mean, he would still be able to, like, look down.
Down, yeah.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Ashful.
Yeah.
Kill the
But
spell snatcher.
By the way, did you take
no,
the
because anything I can use to hit him,
Oh, yeah,
short
wait,
of
wait,
throwing
wait,
a
wait,
fucking
wait.
rock, is gonna get reaction.
Wait! That force damage should have bonus on it, right?
Do you have
Because
the
of Grimdark.
agonizing?
Yeah, do you have Agonizing Blast as a Eldritch
Why is it
Evocation?
not added? I do. Why is it not added there? It should be 7 plus 4.
Let me check for your Eldritch Blade.
And also didn't
It's not
you
added in
give
the
me?
spell itself. So
I know, but I added it. But like, I think roll 20 fucked something.
no, I don't see it in the spell.
No.
As in, I don't see the plus anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Here you
Yeah,
go.
roll
So
20 must
it-
have
It
removed
would be
it.
7 plus 4. So
Yeah, that
it's
would kill him.
11. Okay.
He had 2 hit points.
Yeah.
And also, you know, Grim Thoughts thing, but it doesn't matter anymore.
So you shoot a bolt of Eldritch energy straight at him. and as it kind of digs into the front of the torso, he staggers and falls down the chasm.
Oh yeah, the +2 from Grimthod's rage bonus. Yeah. Also, Ash, you have 8 extra temporary hit points at the moment, just in case they
aware.
haven't been added to your sheet. Cool.
No,
Just
they
check.
have. I put them on.
It's your turn.
It's probably the latest one ever, but bears.
Bear.
Bears.
Spare
Have that
Also,
next to
let
me.
me just say, can you put out the cards?
How much temporary hit points do we get?
13.
Nice.
13.
Yeah. I guess I'll make that my priority since I'm barely thinking right now.
Barely.
Haha, fuck you.
That's how it's
Yeah, just create water, and I'll put out the area around us. It's a little rain.
Oh, fuck. You watch as the flames begin to get rapidly extinguished. They die down.
Great. I'm gonna just stay down. I think.
Just like, fine.
Yeah, okay, you just stay prone, just like, yeah, this is fine. Gives them disadvantage on hitting you because you're prone with range.
That's the idea. And then we'll just sort of maybe
Staying alive.
crawl backwards over here.
Back into the car that is falling over.
Yep.
Alright. Lupus.
Can I see the assassin from here?
Yes.
Can I either kill that or... I think I'll go for the brigand shooter.
Alright, so what are you doing? Are you going to tell them to kill themselves? You're on the bar.
Well, I can try and use my persuasion for that, but no.
Go for it.
Dear sir, can you do me the... Nah. Should I try that or should I just shoot him with an arrow?
Well,
It's up to you, man.
do you want to?
Dear sir, can you jump down here? Now?
What? No!
You see me throwing my arrow? Jump down.
No! You ain't gonna make that shot.
What are you doing chicken shit for it?
He seems determined.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot him.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me?
Ah, no, I'm just holding my bow and arrow for show.
Well, what are you gonna do, Ash? It's Ash, sorry.
Oh my god.
What?
Should he be advan-
Why do you have advantage?
You shouldn't have an advantage.
Oh, that's
What?
11.
Yeesh.
That's not a hit.
I still have another shot.
Oh man. It's a shame. But nah, that doesn't hit now. 15. That does hit.
Do damage.
Ha! Told you you wouldn't. Oh my god! They killed Kenny! Bastard!
It was kind of a bastard anyway.
As that happens, the spell snatcher's dead, so Grim thought.
Cool. Grimthod's going to charge after this crossdresser.
But not because they're a crossdresser. Just
No,
because they try to kill
obviously-
his friends.
No,
That's the reason.
It has nothing to do with their life choices. They can dress however they want to. I just need to hit them before the end of this turn so that I can keep my rage up. That's all this is about.
And definitely not because they almost killed your friend in one turn.
I mean, yeah, you know, that's whatever.
Yeah, that.
Reckless attack, great weapon man. Going at him with frost breath. So that's a 14 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, second attack. Another 14. Got two misses.
That does not. Armor class.
Okay.
Armor class is 15.
Damn. All right. That unfortunately means that I haven't taken any attacks or
No, you
hit
have made,
anyone.
You have made attacks. It doesn't. You haven't
Made attacks. I just have to. Yeah. So I'll still be in rage.
Yeah, yes.
Bonus action. Vicious.
Okay, what do you yell at him?
That dress doesn't even look good on you.
Yes, it does. 16 on the save.
I'm a fabulous bitch.
I am a goddamn queen.
Maybe the
Yes,
Queen of
Queen.
Trash. You hear Lupus in the background?
Also,
Queen of
I
Trash.
left the aura, so I've lost the temporary hit points.
Coda. You see a brigand is running for it, and the second one is within tasty distance.
Let's see here. 15. Alright. Bonus action.
Go for it.
Let's. Oh.
You hate to see that.
You try to bite down on him, and he kind of whacks you with the light crossbow. Back! What are you
No.
doing?
Bat! Stop!
Coda starts to smile. In taking the idea of what Lupus has described as a dinosaur,
No.
I'm gonna polymorph.
Into what?
Oh, Jesus.
I guess, you know, he described the T-Rex at some point. Did not trip.
No. Well, you have to spend time with it to actually be able.
Nah,
Polymorph.
not polymorph.
Right, because polymorph is stupid. Give me a moment.
Just.
And no, I'm not mad, Bioman.
Oh, the salt. The salt is real.
Look, man, I am a druid. I do a thing. You can't take my
Yeah.
thing away from me.
I do. Octo
tell
does
you.
your thing better.
I turned into other things. Well, I mean, it's just a free, you know, wild shape.
I know.
Yeah.
It's a great spell that people get to use to become other creatures.
Yeah, but now this brigand shooter just has a T-Rex there. You see, how is this moral looking?
Wait,
Morale.
when were you described the T-Rex?
The
Lupus.
Lupus. Lupus.
How does Lupus know what a T-Rex is?
He's described dinosaurs before.
I
What?
didn't describe a T-Rex.
You described dinosaurs.
That is extremely vague. I'm gonna say no. You don't get to
Alright, what
be a
times-
dinosaur, a T-Rex.
What dinosaur will you allow him then?
That depends. What was it described? When you say I was described dinosaurs, that's as
Alright.
vague as me saying, okay, I bought something. I'm not gonna tell you what it is until the session
Really?
begins.
Do you want me to roll a nature check?
No, I want you to tell me what
See?
dinosaur
Okay.
he's talking to you about.
So,
Basically, there was a.
we're going with.
You know, the ones with the 3 horn and the sharp
Oh.
with each vegetables?
Well, yeah, but you described other dinosaurs before then.
That and.
He's gonna try to go for the T-Rex, but he's gonna describe it wrong, and probably get an Allosaurus. Technically, if we're going technical terms.
Yeah, you mean the ones that looks like.
The one with a little bit
chicken?
longer hands. No, that's a different thing.
That,
Yeah.
you're thinking of a Spinosaurus.
Spinosaurus, yeah.
So what kind of dinosaur are you looking for?
So a large, scaly beast with a large jaw,
An Allosaurus?
a massive tail. Do you think if I described you a large, this thing has large scales, massive beast, large fangs, very large tail, very large creature.
Yeah, Allosaurus would fit that bill.
Allosaurus fits the bill, or better description than a T-Rex. So.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Plus, I am surprised that from all the people here, Lupus would be the one who knows how a dinosaur is.
He traveled back and forth from Baratuk.
There are no T-Rexes in the desert! Why would there be a T-Rex in the desert?
I don't know, have you played Final Fantasy? There's always T-Rexes in the desert.
No.
I don't know why, but there are.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just a weird thing.
How does one get so lost in the desert where they're like, huh, there we go, and a T-Rex. Now I know where I am. Whoops.
The T-Rexes keep moving like assholes.
Fuck's sake. Okay, let's get the, do you have the Allosaurus?
Stat sheet? Yes.
Okay, is it large?
It is a large creature.
It is CR2.
It is CR2, not CR8.
You become a large. Everyone sees as a reptile the size of an actual horse appears right in front of this little shooter.
It's got decently sized arms. To anyone that didn't know what this would be, this would just be a monster.
With that in notion, with your action bonus action expended, the brigands go. These people are packing hit. Back out! Back out! Scatter! And they're going to dash away.
Dash or
Dash straight out.
They're taking the dash action. My fucking legs are broken. Ah.
Oh my gosh, my movement speed is 60 feet.
Yeah.
The guy was that guy was already like 30 feet away, so he's like 90 feet running. This guy is kind of. Hold on, I'm gonna have to make a wisdom save against fear. This guy just saw you transform into a dinosaur. He's pretty frightened. Stays there. As for the assassin, seeing Grimthought exist,
Just existing.
he's going to take a moment, ponder his life choices, and
I gotta figure out how to get to the T-Rex, so.
he's gonna take an action to dash.
So
That's the
he's
real
not.
thing.
He's not disengaging, or is he disengaging?
He's gonna triple dash.
Okay, so he's not disengaging. Okay.
Far can he get?
30, 60, 90 feet. But
I'm
depends.
going to go for a attack of opportunity. Not going to grab away weapons that masters thing, so I can make sure I can hit. I'm going to reckless, so I have the best chance of hitting.
You can do in your turn specifically.
Oh, okay. So no advantage, but I don't have the -5.
Aren't you already considered reckless?
It's until the end, basically, of his turn. For the turn, all attacks that he makes are at advantage, that are melee.
That's 22.
He does it.
That's a total of 18 damage.
18.
Woo. Wow.
Is he alive?
Yep.
Good for him.
So as he's running away, I don't. Yeah, we don't see him.
Ah! Kick it to the.
So these other two can't actually outrun me, by the way.
Oh my god.
Kiki says, "Fuck you," specifically.
Okay, so it's different
So
terrain.
wherever he is, it's gonna be 20 feet in every direction. There's darkness.
Okay, make me a roll me the damage.
It starts on his turn though.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, so start his turn, 2d6,
crap.
and then.
see if it kills him. I
So
still
that's
work
the
with die.
cold damage.
Ooh, he's alive. He's gonna continue on the same path that he's running. Just ah!
I mean, can he? Because it's like darkness.
Intelligent creatures that have an intelligence of 13 or higher can tell that when everything goes dark and you're already running, keep on running unless there is there was an obvious obstacle beforehand. There was.
I mean, can Grimthought catch up with him?
Yeah, with my with my 40 feet of movement and him being reduced by half with all of his movement inside the sphere, can I catch up to him?
Also, it's difficult terrain.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
So 30 reduced to 15 to get out, which is a 20-foot speed.
He's still.
Sphere. So he has to dash out for 20 feet. Yes. Grimble would get
Okay.
an opportunity if he was to dash after him, but I want to know if Ash has any ranged attacks. He can just be like.
Good call, yeah, actually, Ash. Do you want to do anything?
Can I see him at this range? I'm wondering.
If you held your action, you would be able to see him just exiting the sphere at 170 feet.
Alright, so I can cast it there. 170 feet.
Yeah, from Kiki's position.
Yeah, fuck it. I want to call lightning his ass. Which is 120 feet, but then it has a 60-foot radius, so I have 180 feet.
Yeah. So, Dex say, what? Oh, it is a rogue with evasion.
Yeah, he could potentially get away from this.
But if he uses evasion,
13
not
on the
like
save. He takes
goddamn-
half damage. Roll for it.
Is it? No. Oh, it is just it's not against my spell save. Okay.
Yeah, he failed the saving throw. He takes half damage because of evasion.
Yeah, I was just wondering if it was against my spell save, but it's not. So.
And it will be 3d10 on base. And he's fucking dead.
Great. I just see him like sprint the distance. I'm just like.
So, dude gets hit with a Hungerfadar, like, claws his way through the acidic, cold damage darkness, and then the second he comes out, it's just like, and lightning.
Yeah, he comes out from the darkness, and the moment he comes out, I'm making it out. I'm gonna.
Yeah, Ash is just kind of like slumped up against the cart, and he just goes, boom.
I'm gonna grab his body, I'm gonna grab his poison, I'm gonna
Also,
start using it.
the Allosaurus can rip and tear both the shooters.
Yep.
In a moment of doom, you just grab them, tear them apart. I don't want to know what happens next, personally. Mercy.
Grimthon's gonna run back up towards the carts and start checking through. First off, check the horses to see that they're alright, or like, have they died due to the fireball as well?
The horses seem alive.
Okay. Going
Give me
to.
control of Allosaurus.
Can you give me a perception check?
Okay.
Is Mr. Roink alive?
This is what the perception check is.
That one!
You're looking around, looking at the horses. Nothing. There's just ash. The faint smell of bacon.
Oh no.
So, are the horses dead?
No, the horses are alive.
Mr. Roink.
Ah,
Grimthod will fall to his knees and just go, I couldn't save him.
you see a lupus striking the body of the assassin? Ah, at least we make Frank.
Jid, give me control of the dinosaur.
I don't have the hold up, let me just. And can you give me Ashfall and.
You would send you a link
perception check.
to. Do you want a link to the
Stat block?
Allosaurus in D&D Beyond?
I'm gonna make the stat block in Roll20.
Okay.
For now,
Do you need to see it?
I know what it is.
Oh,
Okay.
so close.
I'm gonna make it in Roll20. 26.
I am.
Oh, so close! You don't see. You at the moment you turn around into the
I don't see.
Like the cart, you just look back, and behind one of the carts, like literally 10 feet away from Grimthod, is a piece of the tent falling over what appears to be a boar-shaped creature.
Does Ash keep this information to himself?
Kind of.
Just feel like he didn't make it.
I'll say, what if he is dead? I don't want you to see that. Ugh.
You can check with a medicine check if you want to.
Oh, I'm a veterinarian now, am I? Ugh.
Yep.
I mean,
You
yeah,
are-
Druid.
You are a druid of the circle of the shepherd, and this is an animal.
That is fair. Ugh.
Also, Coda's still a dinosaur. Coda's reveling in the fact like, oh, this thing is awesome.
I'm big and I'm scaly and I'm all fighty and
Alright, fine. Where was it? Like,
Medicine check. As
oh,
you,
where was it? Like,
right, literally right here.
alright, I'll investigate it. Boop.
You investigate the tarp and you see underneath a relatively large pig. As you put your hand against the throat of the pig to check for a pulse, at first you don't really feel anything. The body's still warm.
I wonder why.
Why?
You can. That's a low roll. Do a roll of judgment here for me. Okay, here's what happens. When you check the boar, you feel a very faint pulse. Roll something more. Okay. It feels like the pig is unconscious.
Okay.
Roll them death saves. Pig.
Yep. I rolled a 10, a natural 1, a 13, and a 12.
Damn!
So Mr. Oinky's alive.
Alright.
Just stable.
Half of
a
his
bit
body
charred.
is a bit burned.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at Grimthought, I'll just sigh and cast Cure Wounds.
Grimfeld, as you're standing there with your knees on the ground and with Ashful giving off a small little silent prayer to nature, you can hear a very faint
We'll all turn around. He'll kind of look over towards that, and then like see the tarp. It's like, what is that?
half of Oinky's
There you are, buddy.
half of Oinky's current body, as Ash holds him up, is burned. Surprisingly similar to Koda's, now that I realize it.
Bandage pig, let's go.
Burgess pig.
It looks up at you, Grimthought, with absolute sadness.
For an shit.
I can polymorph other creatures.
Stop it! Stop
It can
it!
get his revenge.
Grimthought
we
is going
killed it.
to run forward, like grab Ash in a big bear hug. He's like, thank you so much.
You feel,
you're
you feel
fine.
yourself and the pig being squeezed.
I feel the blood literally coming out of my wounds.
All 8 of the temporary hit points I gave you are gone.
You see Lupus dragging the assassin body near the cart? Right, thanks to what this guy has.
Well,
I'm looking at if anything of ours damaged, other than, cards.
I mean, the 10 tarps are gone, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll live.
You don't know that.
what you see the assassin has on him are his pairs of sword swords, a vial of poison, and what appears to be money. A
Alright.
pouch of gold. There are about 50 golden crowns in that pouch.
50?
Yes, 50.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna take a good long look in the puddle of water in here since it rained. It's with ashfall.
Oh, what was that for?
Something secret that I'm sure should have maybe been a GM roll.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine.
You're all
Why did you roll intelligence?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
that's what I'm asking.
accidentally clicked it. I was like,
We're like,
You now know
oh,
Coda is a
here's
dinosaur.
some
no.
intrigue between Silver and Jen.
No.
It's like,
No.
that's
So
it. That is-
okay. The way it's set up is that I have my Discord underneath my like sheet. So I tried to open Discord, so I
Sure.
accidentally clicked on the thing.
Hey.
Well, Coda's just gonna stick his head right between the party.
What's that?
You see a large red-scaled lizard.
Is that no dragon? Where'd this come from?
I'm just
It's a
gonna start
dinosaur.
petting it.
Fun
It's-
fact about dinosaurs in Verks, they have a very little special thing about them, and that is that they are basically the way that their body works is that they have very strong skeletons. Most of the beasts on Verks have extremely powerful skeletal structures to them. And sometimes this is shown in bony protrusions upon the skin. This Allosaurus in specific, that Koda has turned himself into, appears to have not just a single row of teeth, just very small, barely visible second row of teeth.
Oh fuck!
So like Coda.
I'm sorry. All I'm picturing now is like you took a perfectly good dinosaur and you mixed in some shark. The fuck's wrong with you? But yeah, Crypto's like, where'd this come from?
It's
Sure.
Yoda.
Oh, I'm seeing him turn into this one. This is new.
Do the carts still work?
They will have to manage unless you have someone with mending.
Does anybody know how to repair a cart? Oh, man.
I mean, I'm sure they're only slightly singed. I mean, if they're wood, they'll be fine. They weren't burning long.
The tent got the most of the brunt when it came to fire, and it's made of wood,
Yeah.
so...
They'll be open carriages now, but it'll be fine.
Kind of sucks if it stops raining, but whatever.
The
Sure
road
not.
is clear.
So how long have you been able to turn to this thing?
Still, as an animal, just can't speak, just looks.
I think you got that when I was starting to. When we started. You know that time I was talking about giant reptiles?
Oh yeah, the things are like dragons, except they ain't got wings.
I'm just gonna try and limp to one of the horses and climb atop and just like,
Sure.
let's talk about this on the road.
But hang on, does that mean that he can turn into things if you just explained them to him? Because like, I've got a bunch of stories I could tell him.
In all honesty, I didn't think Drew should be able to transform into something just by hearing it in description. You see, Lupus?
Apparently,
Oh,
can.
Pulls out the arrow. It's just like, let's just get going.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The horses will run
Wait,
faster.
before that, you see, you know the spellcatcher? I'm gonna ransack his.
Wait.
coats.
Yeah,
The-
what else
there was
does
the-
everyone else have on them as well?
Guys, there was the horse.
Yeah,
Hmm.
still is a horse.
Oh yeah, but let's bring that with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You take
Let's
the-
call him Horse.
you take the
Let's
sick-
call them for sale.
You take the sickly horse with you. Awesome.
Yeah, who wants to learn to ride?
I mean, Grimthorpe knows how to run.
The spell snatcher has on him his hood, his mask he wears.
I'll take it.
Yeah, the mask is a full face mask, silvery. It has little slits to look through.
Anything else in regards to notable stuff on the spell snatcher?
Give me a moment. He has a component pouch.
Does that too. Who needs a component pouch?
I think any of us are component-based casters.
I mean, I
Alright,
kind
everyone.
of am, but
I mean, yeah, you can take it then. And like, it's not like it's good. It's otherwise it's just gonna go to waste.
Throw it at the asphalt. Here. You see Lupus Wolf's mask? Ah,
That shit's gonna be cursed, calling it now.
You immediately know.
You find yourself unable to take the mask off. You find yourself giving in to your inner inhibitions.
And you,
Somebody stop me.
and you continue to make your way through, as after all this time, you return back to where everything began. The little
In Cortel.
town of Cortel.
I'm no longer a dinosaur. Only lasts for a short amount of time.
And yeah, this is where we're gonna end today's session. I think this is fine.
Yeah, I think it was a good stop point.
This is fine. Everything's on fire.
Everything's on fire. We're wanted criminals in this. I'm guessing that's probably not going to go beyond the borders of Urnia, is what I'm guessing with that.
No.
Like, yeah, I can't imagine that
That's why we're
going
like,
off into.
that's why I just like get out of here.
Like, Grimthought is not happy with being wanted because of the fact that it's like, well, it's not true. We weren't the ones who killed him. But, you know. Practical thing is, yeah, get the hell out of this country and it probably won't follow us because it's only 200 gold and that's far too far for someone to travel to claim the reward.
Yep. Well, I mean, our reward thing's gonna go up. Hopefully mine goes up just a little bit more.
Are you doing the One Piece bounty thing?
It's a part of accomplishment at this point. It's just like,
I love at the point in that narrative where it starts becoming about also measuring power levels by bounties as well. It's just like, the fuck is this becoming?
Well, the more better adventures and bandits you're gonna have to deal with.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, here's the thing.
They got better stuff.
We hit Cortel, and then we're probably just going to head straight past up north. Like, I don't think we're going to mess around with Von Dull, so we'll probably just head straight up north up this path here. Next time, I'd say. This one here.
Yeah.
Alright.
Might want to pop in and check that this town hasn't been massacred by a faceless demon thing. But, you know.
Oh, here's hoping.
Cross the fingers. Anyway, guys, thank you.
Catch you next time.
And remember, don't get your tickets.
Don't get your
I
tickets.
hate this. So
The Backstreet Boys are just not worth it. They're a good
It's not
band,
worth
but they're
it.
just not worth it.
And we're ending in here.
Can we say to see